U D D3. Streaming. We are now live. We are now live, it says. Live. Oh, what happens? Seems like we're live. Seems like we're live. Don't know why it's doing this. Doesn't say live. Give me the live. Me. Da-da-da-dee. Da-da-da-dee. We're live. How good. All right. Let's get some tunes going. Nina's Magical Forest. Let's get a bit of visual stews going. Get a bit of mic on there. Alright, we actually committed yesterday. We made a commitment. We don't need this. So, where did we get to? That's right, we've got our little clockwise and counterclockwise trains going. Da-da-da-da. And then we were able to put lots of trains down, and they should all go the right direction. Yeah. Playing with trains. Well, trains, these little dudes. That's funny. So I had some ideas overnight. Ideas were things to do. It's gonna connect. Oh yeah, we're in. Ideas were the tracks, better processing. Oops. Oh, you got there. Yeah, I just started. How you doing? We just went live. Better art process. Had this idea over night time because we're processing the art in Pixel Composer and it looks cool, but I thought of a better way to do it. Oh yeah, I wondered if I'm still going to call them trains even though there might not be trains. How are you going? How's the day? What time of day is it for you? Trains don't overtake. This one might be an engineering problem. Starting to come together, that's right. We've got directional tracks now, which is kind of cool. So they're one-way streets. Well, whatever they are. It's like they're conveyors or something, but they're not really conveyors. Let's pull this down a little bit. It's a bit jank, but it'd be cool if it knew what to do. Trains don't overtake us, and maybe it's about 5 p.m. Yep. Why can I not? Oh, I want to just draw, sir. Okay. The other idea was we need rail lookup. Maybe. Which is just like data. And mines, for lack of a better word, and then stations, which is like mines, pick up, drop off. Well, you know, the process is the victory, and enjoying the process a lot. It was really nerve-wracking in the first couple of days to try and do this stuff on stream, because you kind of, it's like your brain stops working and you get, but now that things are actually kind of working, it feels good, man. So something for fun, maybe, just because this, I think, won't be a big... I love that. Oh no, recording error. That's no good. There's just too much going on. I'm trying to record this also in Cubase. Yeah, that's going to be no good. I could keep recording. I just wanted to have the audio track separate from the music. So we're in a rail. This is our little rail project. Let's bring this over. So it's within our little window. Close this project and this project and go to rail. Okay, so for some reason these don't... Okay. So we've got this procedural artwork thing going where we're making these 3 basic shapes. And for some reason we made all this other stuff, which is now not necessary. But we've got 3 basic shapes and this direction generator thingy. And then we're overlaying these and we're transforming them, and then we're putting them through this process to give them this sort of look. But the problem I thought was, if they're all going through these nodes, but these nodes are not connected, I mean, they're not referenced to each other. Can you make a reference? I don't think so. So my idea was to duplicate this and do it right at the end on the final composite. Oh, what's going on there? That broke something. Oh, this is the bane of my existence. We're then packing them into these sprites, which doesn't always update. That one, then that one, then that one, I believe. Update, yes. So now we have our, yeah, this is our main sprite sheet for the tracks, and it could be the sprite sheet for the whole game. So it looks them up and says, is it clockwise or counterclockwise? But what I thought was, if I just sort of, if I delete this, oh, that sounded crashy. Delete this. I get the raw ones in. No, I don't. They just don't. That just, see, we get this error. Now we've got problems. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna have to remake these things. Let's just delete these inputs. Oh yeah, true. The amount of times I've done this is not fun. So these ones are counterclockwise, these ones are clockwise. Up means clockwise, and right means clockwise. Those were the rules that we made. Procedural art is not something I would think of for a game. Yeah, exactly. But like, imagine trying to draw these one by one. Well, I come from a visual effects background, and you do things procedurally in like Blender or Fusion or whatever, because you kind of you're making these node graphs, and you got to go change something up the chain, and this piece of software is like based on that same idea. I'm going to just grab the RayJam sprites. I'm going to grab this as a reference here to see what order they're in, because I keep forgetting. It goes that one, then this one, then this one, then this one, then that one, I believe. Does that look right? It doesn't update always straight away. Render output GPU script. I think I can create preview window and make this like, so I can just look at it and pin it. So we go down, left, and the pin is gone obviously, nice. Left to top, top to right, top to left, top to right, bot to right, bot to left. Cool. Now we have a thing once it updates, and then we can nicify it through this thing. So these colors don't have to be, these colors are just set back here. Hello, Chili. So we can make them black and white or something if we wanted to. Hello, Beansy. Do you want to come up? You just want to play with the microphone fluff. Don't you? You just want to play with the microphone fluff. Hey, Jesse the fish. Do you want to talk in the mic too, Chili? Hey? We'll do like this or something. How's things going? Oh, you got stuff to do. Too much on. Okay, so my idea maybe was a bad idea, because this bevel, we outline and then we bevel, but we bevel way too much. So let's just calm this all down. And these are now incorrect. I think we need to go back and change the color to something darker. Oh, that's this viewer. Maybe it was better that this wasn't too bright. It made more sense for the... Oh, Chili. You love to lie there, don't you? So this... We want these normals to be... I just don't think it's quite getting the normal direction so well. Maybe we don't bevel? What happens here? That looks kind of a bit more like it. And then this normal light is just too intense. Light intensity. This is not looking so good. I just want a subtle shading. I wonder if these could do with a Kurawa. Or they might just get too blurry. That's not going to work so well because we need a kind of... That's not going to work so well. we've got this gradient and colorize, surface out. And then we could change the gradient on them to be whatever. Oh, also, wait, Nicify, this needs to be plugged into our, we've got a palette here. Palette to gradient. Can this just go in here? Oh yeah, and then it steps through the gradient. Actually, maybe we'll make this a separate step. Over here. Put the gradient in here. The surface in here. And then we can sort of adjust what color it picks a little bit. Sorry, on this one. Yeah, because it's going to posterize down to our colors. It's kind of cool. I don't think I've improved anything by doing this. I think I've made it worse. Yeah, I'm doing good. A little sleep deprived, maybe. But we're back. The stream continues. The game jam goes on, and they got the doggy here, so this is all right. How about you? And when I do go, yeah, you got to check in for the progress. Yeah, it's all about that, not having to sit around and watch it slowly happen. Putting these in these different places might. So white is white is white. This is an interesting way to work. There's only really like a few colors involved, yeah, because it. Kind of cool though. Little blue tracks. I don't know. It looks kind of not good. One trick is you can Kurahara or wise, or you can smooth these normals a bit. If you, whoa, or it just looks bad. This is something I've been messing around with. Well, this isn't mixed, but where is the effect? Oh, the radius. Get little soft error normals going on. Terrible. Maybe we'll bypass the outline. Bevel linear. Height low. I kind of like them a bit more simple like that. We're really missing the point here, I believe. I think I've fully lost the plot. Doing stuff that is not so important. All right, well, maybe it looks fine the way it was. Had to have my first work meeting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, work meetings. Oh, yeah, the trains, they're just running in the background. I mean, the cool thing is you just sort of save this preview as tracks directional. And then when you reload the game, it'll be the new thing. Oh, Chili, that doesn't look comfortable. I know you just want to lie here. You want interactions even when you're sleeping. Oh yeah, they kind of look cool actually. I did think about having track speed upgrades, and then you could just make another set with a different color. Why are you going that way? Oh, they're backwards. All you need to do is do that thing, and then now we've got the wrong way around things. Yeah, oh, I did this last time. How did I get so confused? These are clockwise. I did this exact thing last night and then redid it all. Crazy. It's the definition of insanity. So it's... this one. Then this one. Then this one. Then this one. How do I get so confused? This is confusing at its core. So it's, yeah, I started to memorize them now. This one, then this one, then this one, then this one. Is there like a dither? There is a dither. What does dither do? Surface in contrast map. I don't know how that... Oh, that's kind of cool. And then can you colorize that? Oh, interesting. Oh, the palette. Give me the palette. Visibility palette me up. Oh, palette. You there. Hey, we dithering. And you got the different patterns. White noise. Now we're looking like some old school stuff. Oh, and then colorize that. That's pretty cool. You can shift the gradient along. But we lose the... Oh wait, we've lost our alpha. We turn off alpha. Oh no, wait. Don't do the alpha. And now we've got this thing. That's pretty cool. Yo, bro, what up? Rustam Ahmadzada. I don't know how to say that. This is Pixel Composer. We dithering? I mean, yeah, now you just save the preview, you override it, and you chuck it in the game. You check that you haven't broken it again. Down. Yeah, so this is our current, we're in a game jam. To recap, we're working in a game jam. It's 7 days long, and we're using just raylib, which is a library for video game programming, but it's not an engine, so we don't have an engine. We're just writing this in C++. Oh no, they're not going the right way again. At least they're all going the wrong way. At least they're all working. So I think it's this composite. So this is clockwise, this should be on top, and this should be on bottom. Yeah. Oh, whoops, save current frame to be this. So yeah, it's a game jam, 7 days long. We're writing C++ and raylib to help us, because otherwise, if we didn't have raylib, we wouldn't get very far. And it's being held by the guy who wrote raylib, Ray. And the theme is connections. So we're making this, started out as kind of a transport tycoon idea, and now it's turned into this this idea here, which is clear just by looking at it. I'll catch you later. Have a good day, or have a good evening. We'll catch you if you get to stop in next time. Oh, what? I've got problems. This is wrong. The up one is wrong. The up dog. So this should be up and this should be down. So this now is counterclockwise, which is backwards. And it should have that one. I don't know how I got this so confused. Down and right, up and left clockwise. Left current frame is tracks. This is the thing, you just quickly change the art on the tracks and you end up breaking the whole thing. Standard procedure. Ding, 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 ding. We've got this hacker playlist just on loop. Could test this by making a shorter track, but it's actually kind of fun. Yeah. I mean, it's usually, I don't know whether it's good streaming fodder to do this kind of programming. It's quite slow, but I'm happy to share it. I've been really, actually I was gonna, I don't know, I wanna, didn't want to do it because I was a bit scared that things weren't going to work out so well. But I'll go put it on the raylib Discord and say, spend like 2 days getting shit away, and they don't. You have to finish in a week. You can use 8 colors. Yeah, see, I don't even, I'm terrified to do this in case people actually come. Yeah, it's all about that thought process. Share, copy. Hi there. I'm streaming the game jam. I'm streaming. I don't even want to. I'm streaming my process. Streaming the game jam. Have made a bit of progress in the last couple of days. Come say hi if you're not too busy working on your games. Smiley face. Alright, done. It's done. If people come, they come. Space game video. Just this is like the slow motion version. Recapping for anyone that wasn't around when I dreamed up this madness is this. So we're going to put down little mines of different colors, and then stations that you have to connect, and they're going to have some huge count of pieces that they have in them, and your little guys are going to go through, pick up a thing, and then drop it off. Ding dong, and you're going to accrue these amounts, and the goal is to mine them all either before a time limit or see how fast you can do it, and then you can use the stuff you get to build more tracks and get more little dudes and maybe upgrade them and bridges. It all sounds quite hard, seeing as this has taken 2 whole days to get little things running on a track. But, you know, it's good to have a goal. Oh, the other thing to do, so these are the ideas to do today. Tracks, better art. Done. Kinda. Trains don't overtake. That one is like tricky and may not be good. And this comes in with this rail lookup data, which is right now the rails are in a vector. They're just stored in a list, and accessing them is really bad. The only way to access them is to loop through the whole list. So I might want to make like I don't want to get too bogged down in it, but right now the grid cells are in a data structure. They're in a map with a lookup of a coordinate. And I kind of either need to make that again for the rails, and then it'll be again for the other things like stations and whatnot, or make a generic, maybe make a generic grid that can just take in different types of data. Maybe, I don't know whether that's worth it. And then, yeah, I know I never really streamed before, and I just thought I'd give it a go because it's all set up to record. I was like, well, why not try stream it and see what happens?
Sometimes we just do it. We just do it, and then see what happens.
And then put in stations. So it'd be cool today if there were little pickup points and drop off points, and they could go and pick up and drop off stuff. That would be a cool thing to have happen. Because today's day 3. No, today's day 4. Today's day 3. It's day 3. So after this, there's still 4 more days. So it'd be good to like get. It'd be cool if on day 7 that things were working pretty well, and then it was about polishing. But I just imagine there's going to be lots of tricky things like menus and whatnot. And whatnot. There's a lot of technical stuff going on. I'm just going to have a look at if I can see. Okay. So maybe trains that overtake and rail lookup is for later, but just mines. How about just mines? How about just mines? So I thought we'll just have these in their own file. I don't know if this is bad or good, but it's mines. It's a way I find it easier to segment the game ideas. Include engine. See, it already knows I'm going to want an unordered map. But what I want is a namespace, mines. Don't know whether this is totally necessary, but I'm going to do it so I can have a struct mine. Vector to world position, more likely a vector to int coordinate, and a world position could be handy, but I think we're going to have a sprite that we won't need right now. And this is in textures for some reason. And then we're going to have an I32 count. Yeah, belts, man. They weren't really supposed to be belts. This was supposed to be trains. Wait, what's happening? Oh yeah, count equals, let's start with something small like 20,000. And we don't need a radius, but what we do want is a vector to int in coordinate and a vector to out coordinate. Because I'm thinking that say we have a, I don't know why, but in my mind there's a pink one, and it's a little, takes up one grid cell maybe, and it's got like an in thing and an out thing. And you got to get your tracks in and out. And that could add to the puzzle-like situation. Oh, chili beans, you're all curled up. How good. But for now, let's just have a color. So this is kind of all we need for a mine. I guess. Whether or not... Oh, my brother. How's the jam going? Come see. Come see. Live on YouTube. How do I share that? Don't. Sorry, I'm not making a lot of progress. All right. So the mine. This is my bad habit of creating, but I always do it. Struct state and we could just explicitly say right now there's a mine, pink mine, a mine, blue mine, and a mine, not green, yellow mine. And yeah, a state, because I'm bad with my global variables. Void init, void update, void draw. I feel like this is just like what the baseline for almost everything. C++ file. Mines. The other thing is, yeah, I don't use classes. I'm trying to be like trying to think about things in a data-oriented way. Not that I know enough about it to know that, but know, how to do that properly. But in my other game, everything's in these fixed arrays and managed so that entity loops are very fast and structs are trying to be small to fit within cache lines and whatnot. And I don't know if it's working, but things do go pretty quick. Include mines. And then, I don't know, does anyone know whether it's bad practice? Whoa, dude, look at this. It's just like, this is what you want to do, right? Calm down. Oh, sorry. Is it bad or good to put your CPP, put the namespace in your CPP file as well? Void, we need a state, and void init, void update, and void draw. Those are our things. So we're going to state dot pink mine dot coordinate equals, and we'll put it in the that was something I wanted to do on, say, grid.h, not on grid but on rail. We'll just put it down here because we've got some draw calls. Draw the UI buttons. This stuff is like debug. I want to say, do we have mouse position? We do. I want to const, I'm not very good with strings. Const chart pointer mouse coordinate Standard string cell.coordinate.x. Okay. Well, can we just build a string? Should we make a string? String mouse coordinate. We'll standard to string. Yeah, like that. And then draw the C string, but I want to draw it at the mouse position. So let's draw text EX, get default font, mouse coordinate dot C string at mouse position 10. Let's make it bigger and let's make it orange. See if that works. Oh yeah. It's kind of right on the mouse and unreadable. So mouse position X minus 20 and mouse position Y minus 20. Yeah, 83, 84. So then I can just go, I want to put the pink one at, does this have a middle? It's 16 across divided by 64. That looks like the middle, 12, 1. Mine's, we'll put it at 12, 1. That's cool. And then let's just try draw it. Draw rectangle. And it's just doing this 32. But what we will do is maybe this, we can just do it by the cell size. So we will have a world position so we don't have to keep calculating it. Actually, the licking. World position. Generally have the namespace and a header, and the CP file is just the implementation. But honestly, what matters is work. Yeah, well, you kind of go, you take out mines and then you go mines init and then mines state, and then you're minesing everywhere. But yeah, I guess what works for you, but also you may, people that look at your code may be like, ugh. But people have never looked at, this is the first time anyone's looked at my code. Everything has been private until this moment. Caffeine levels optimal. That's right. Caffeine levels are low. How's everyone's caffeine levels in the chat? What's the take on caffeine? Pink mine dot. Well, what is in coordinate? Oh, in coordinate. Yeah, well, that makes sense. But I don't want it to be that. I want it to be 11 and 1. And out coordinate 13 and 1. Yeah, that seems good. And then world position. Well, where are you getting 32 from, sir? Is cell size 32? Cell size is 64. You're just guessing. Pays not to guess. Having everything in one file can be very convenient. Yeah. I think, is that like the C way? I'm pretty much caffeine empty at the moment, but don't want to go get some. Yeah. Caffeine management. Draw rectangle. EX. Yeah, just draw a rectangle. We can just draw a rectangle. And it says, it knows it's the pink mine. Well, we haven't actually set the pink mine dot color. Oh, I hate that they're different in the different programs. Chili, your head's like right. I don't know if anyone can see the head. See the hand over the head. Oh, whoops. States.pink mine color equals pink. Yeah, one file for everything. I think I wanted to do this project in C, but then with the amount of stuff I would be struggling with in C, I don't know whether I would have been able to actually do it. People look at your code and judge it, they'll find something to complain about, yeah. Especially on solo project, doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, game jams. Go on, BZ. You're jumping off. Good girl. Say hello. Say hello to the thing. Good girl. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, BG. I'm not using you for views at all. Game jams have to be a little bit... Oh, I don't see... Oh, we're not calling any of these functions. That would be important. Trains update. There is no init on trains, but we will need to include mines. Yeah, game jams are exempt from code quality. They probably, maybe that's like a, what's the word, a hard side quest. Mines init. And then we'll just put mines update, even though they're not doing anything at the moment, and they may never do anything. Mines draw, so mine draw at the end. The mine! We could have a thing on a grid. Cell is 44 bytes. I'm using all these bulls that are a little bit like, you know, has mine equals false. And we could pass, I'm annoyed that I'm passing this grid around everywhere. I'd rather just have it in some global state that I can just always get the grid. But maybe because this is the way things are going right now, we will have a grid pointer to a grid. Oh, we're using references, aren't we? Grid. Well, grid. Oh, hey, chili beans, what did you hear? Holy hicka. This doesn't know about grids though. Oh, and not update, so it was a net that needed that. Jelly! Sorry, she's got sensitive hearing. That should be right. We're using references. My bad. Kelly, that's enough now. Good girl. Way to listen to me. Cell statement in order that has mine equals true. Now we're making a rail. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, just as I turn the mic on, it starts bugging again. Scroll to change, create rail segment. So we get these checks. If UI and cell.rail type is not equal 1. We could just put them in separate clauses. If cell dot has mine. We can't really. We can put them all in this thing. What's the best way? Because you do like early returns, but we're not returning out of this. Can you continue out of an if statement? We'll just do it the bad way. Cell has mine. Chili, that's enough now. Thank you. Alright. So there shouldn't be a mine there. That's not chili. Thanks, chili beans. They'll get. Oh, whoops. We don't need custom logic. Maybe you do need to build the train there. You do need to build a track there. And it's kind of like, how are you moving the triangles on bends? The triangles are moving on bends. By doing a Bezier quadratic, we get the. Oh man, sorry about the dogs. She maybe heard the smallest noise in the far, far distance. We're getting the cell center, and we are keeping track of the distance traveled of the train. So this is the T, which is like a, you know, a lerp T kind of thing. It figures out the distance to the next cell, and then it adds to that. And then the direction is just basically from the entry point of the cell to the target position, and then it creates this perpendicular direction vector. And then perpendicular gets normalized, and then we have this control point, and we use a quadratic equation that, I'm going to be honest, Chippity helped me write. I get the theory. It's kind of like the Bezier curve theory. Bezier. The thing that's bad in this is my facing direction calculation, which makes them wobble when you put them down. But there is some debug to show. Alright. Other dogs. We're not storing the control anymore, but we were drawing it. So they're going around it in a curve. And they're doing that for every train track. Oh, dogs, you're really altering the Zen state. I know, Chili, I know. See, they do that weird wobble. I don't know if you can see. It's pretty small. Probably not accounting for how small it is on screen. But then the movement is quite nice. Chili, that's enough. I know. We heard. Yeah, I know. Come on. Good girl. You heard him. I know. There's no one there now. It's perfectly silent. Bezier built into raylib. I know raylib has like raylib has a way to draw curves. I just did a quick search. I was like Bezier, draw a line Bezier, maybe a draw a line Bezier. But that was it. And then I was looking in RayMath to see if it had any kind of ease. Does it have any of these? I don't think so. So, I mean, Get spline point Bezier quad. Spline. Oh, am I on match? Get spline point Bezier quadratic. Evaluate spline point. Oh, okay. Spline segment point evaluation functions from 0 to 1. I think I've got the raylib source. Raylib. Okay, Chili. Is it in our core? Or is it in our shapes? Shapes.c. Bezier. Draw line Bezier. Draw spline Bezier quadratic. Oh, that's cool. You could do them. Get spline point. So it's two vectors and an in position and a thing, and then this. True, get spline point Bezier quad. How if I'm not good enough at the math to know. I could probably just switch them out and see if they do the same thing. Let's try it. Get spline Bezier quadratic. It's got the same parameters. Down, 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 down. Oh, hey! My, it does speed up and slow down a bit because my calculation of speed, I think, is a little bad. The whole system's a little bit bad. By the way, I'm just decided to try and manage connection points and how the train knows which way to go. So it's kind of evaluating every segment on an individual basis. It's reasonably smooth though. Good old raylib's got everything you need. If I was a bit better programmer, maybe I'd take advantage of more of it. So what we're doing, I think I was gonna, okay, chili beans. I might, oh, whoops, wrong program. Save as, so this is saved, and we'll save as Pixel Composer. We're gonna call it, or we can just do it all in this one file, because we've got all the pieces we need, and then we can just add it to the sprite sheet maybe. Roger, Roger. Oh, thanks, Ray. What are we doing? Oh, we're gonna make a little shape. Draw shape. Actually, there's a cool thing called random shape. Draw random shape. And you just do the seed until maybe you find something that looks kind of cool like that. I don't know. And then rotate this to be -90 maybe. And then you could put it through your niceification. Let's bevel it first to give it some sort of interestingness. Ah, amazing. Look at it. It's just amazing by default. Could do a scale. Make it a little smaller by a little bit. And subtract. I don't think this is a good idea. Actually, no, I'm just going to play around with this and see if I can make it look cool. Smooth, don't smooth. Let's make it look kind of jaggedy. Normal light. Light height. Something like that. Geeks colorize. It'd be cool if I had some texture. And then this dithering process. So got this. Oh, hello. Sorry, is it this? To keep within our color palette, which is here of 8 colors. Although it's supposed to be pink, isn't it? Whoops. We don't even have a pink color. How can you make a thing without pink? I think I need a brighter palette. Low spec. Let's get a palette with some juicier colors. Or make our own palette. That might be the one. Exactly 8 colors. Something like that's kind of cool. It definitely has pink, but I want the stations to be very visibly different. I like, you need like EGA like this. Oh, look at it go. It's a little bit much. Something like this might be good. Is this the one we already got? PAL file. So I think if we get this, refresh this and we load this. Seed. Oh, interesting. I don't think I want to ditherify this though. Although I dithered it and then I colorized it, right? And used the gradient to colorize it, and then you can shift it. Does that look like a pink thingamajig? Kinda. It's a little weird, but it's going in the game for now. Let's call this mine pink. That way we can at least create a track on this thing. So we don't need this test anymore because we are going to be able to build a rail segment on this. So don't worry about this. At some point the textures maybe want to be all packed, but for now they won't be. So in mines, did I add a sprite? We did. So we can say textures. How are we doing it in Rail? We're just getting the texture, loading it. Texture pointer, texture 2D, pointer, texture, sprites, mine pink. You could have it white and then just, oh, that might be a better idea. That's probably a better idea. It's just tint it. So get like this thing. It looks a bit silly. We'll work on that. Let's just say mine.png. So we got both of them. Mine.png, and then we will textures, create sprite, create sprite. And we want to use the texture pointer, and the source is, right now it's going to be 00 cell size, And the source, the origin is going to be cell size over 2, cell size over 2. Rotation 0, float 1, color is the pink mine color. Does anyone have feelings about splitting non-curly braces across like that? At first I hated it, but now I do it all the time. We actually want to say state dot pink mine dot sprite equals this, and then when we draw, we don't draw that, we will draw texture pro. Just write the thing for me, man. In fact, this has this, so we don't really need this as a color. It's already in the sprite, but whatever. There it is. And this origin, this is 0 because everything's on the top left, so that origin is not really necessary. Boom, there's our, oh, what happened to all our things? What did I do? Did I overwrite something? Tracks directional. Still looks good. Why load?
System shut down.
Rail.cpp. Res sprites tracks directional. Weird. I've lost my thing. Am I still drawing? Draw the rails. Main. I'm knitting the rails. Are we loading the textures? Texture is a thing. Width and height looks good. Source, origin. These all look correct, so why are we not drawing? Draw the ghost rail. Even that is not getting anything. Not that, let's just draw the rails. So right now there should be none. Rail state rails, rail size I. Cell, destination is cell world position. Destination looks good. Sprites clockwise. Texture. Oh, we've got garbage values here. Is this because my textures thing is bad? Texture equals load texture at the path. Is this because I'm making a copy of the texture? Do I need to unload the texture? I'm just going to look up my other project. Open recent indexes. What happens in textures? CPP texture load. Index equals state texture count. Texture load texture 64 fixed array. Load texture, and then we set the texture and then we return the thing. And that seems to work. So why, I'm pretty sure though that So when we create sprite, do we do something weird? Texture is just a texture pointer. Texture, load texture, state of textures, let's put back texture. Load texture gives the texture. Load the texture from the file into GPU memory. Yeah. Let's just go through this and see what happens. Texture is ID 3. That is the rail texture. So the path is res tracks directional. And it says load will return ID 3. And then we'll carry on and we'll get the path of sprites.mine. Texture is ID 4. Textures size 2. ID 3, ID 4. Return state.textures.back. Textures will return ID 4. So the sprite has the correct texture. But when we get down to rail draw, or the draw UI, draw the rails. Oh, is this called draw UI? Draw the UI buttons. We get down here. These become clockwise. These are all garbage values. Well, these are correct. Origin 32, 32, width 64, but the texture ID is bad. So the pointer is like it's gone out of scope or something. Rail. These are sprites that should have. Ah, oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Is anybody watching this and know what this is and know what's happening here? This is why people warn you about the standard template library, I guess. So we have a textures, max textures. State.textures, oh, and we need a texture counter now. 32 texture count. The C way, turns out the C way. And ironically, in this game, which is much further along, the space game, I have this whole data structure thing set up to create usable arrays that are fixed, that do unordered removes, that are look up by IDs or index, and they never resize. I mean, you could do resizing if you're safe with it, but the fact that this vector here, when I added another one, it was resizing, and other pointers were no longer valid because they're somewhere else in memory. We put them somewhere else in memory. Don't worry about your where. Why would you ever use pointers? That doesn't seem safe. The whole reason I'm doing this is because I can just have this unload texture automatically on clean, which hopefully I'm calling. Yeah. So then state.textures, state.texture count plus plus equals texture, and we return state.textures, state.texture count -1. Seems good. Oh, we don't need to do that. and everything's back. Another fun, I don't know how you guys, but I find everything is just always about data structures. It's just one big data structure game. Yeah, and they collect bling, 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 bling. Maybe we'll have a little counterini above them. Mines. When we draw the mine, let's have a vector to text position. It just says this is what you want. Is it though? I want it to be world position X plus cell size over 2. Yeah, they're kind of the middle. Do I? I don't know. This is to be determined. And Y minus cell size over 2. And that's supposed to be, I guess, for the, to do the thing. We want to draw text. We actually want to know what the text is. Standard string mine count. How does my Visual Studio look like a what? Which part of the VS? I mean, this is Visual Studio Code. This is Visual Studio Studio. This needs to be a loop, but for now we'll just do this one explicitly. 20,000. Highly readable. There's better ways of formatting text. Yes, perfect. Pink is hard to see. Also, pink is not in our... Gotta be cleverer with this. Our palette. I think I like that one better. Do I? I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna end up looking. So this color is this color. RGB value, how do I get that? RGB 138. Should I just manually do them? 138, 17, 129. Let's go on definitions and go. Color palette. Can't color pink. We'll call it game pink because we've already got one. Or we'll call it palette pink. 138, 17, 129. There's probably better ways of doing this. That doesn't seem right. I feel like I already got that wrong. 138, 17. Mine's palette pink. Here's just tabs thing. Oh, that they're over on the left here in a sane way. I think, oh, there's this little, oh yeah, there we go. We're in color scheme now. think on tabs, place tabs on the left versus place tabs on the top. I don't know why, but in every other thing, I don't know why, but the way the tabs are laid out up here, I was constantly moving them around to be like in order or something. I just like that these are organized by, what's the word? Alphabetically. Yeah. And then you can, if you wanted another window over here, then it'll put the tab group 2 down here, which is kind of cool. And then you can just drag and drop them back in there. I usually use VS Code, but I don't know, just working on this fast project, Visual Studio has more features. It's more helpful, I guess. Yeah, I usually have the viewer closed as well. I mean the solution thing, and then if you want to open something, just type it, and it does this ultra slow lookup. And that time it did it really fast. So this is going to be annoying if I want to change this palette later. But maybe I don't. Maybe we're committed. Okay, so const color palette black equals 0, 0, 0, yeah. And then what is the next color? It is blue. 31. Could I put this somewhere so I can always see it? Do you want to just live down in this corner down here? There you go. Oh no, you're covering my visualizer. 31. Oh. Is Ray gonna put the game through like a color analyzer? Be like, ah, there's 9 colors. Does the technology exist? Probably. Pink is the next one. Then orange, terracotta. Oh, the equal signs is 209, 68, 68, 255. It is green. Could you guess it? If it guesses this number, 44, 165, 62. It was one off that. Why is that like that? Things that don't matter. There is a yellow, but there's also palettes, green palettes, cyan. Not full cyan, that. 104, 203. (203) 255. Palette yellow is 227. 199. 45. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's white. We don't need to write this out. Okay, color palette is in. So, could I have a const color array of 8 colors palette? Yeah, like that. Is that a thing? Invalid specifier for structured binding declaration. Can I just do it like that then? No. You may not. Valid specifier for structured binding declaration. Struct color. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm writing it the wrong way around, aren't I? Const. Yes. So when we make the trains, I mean, this is not going to be a thing. This is just me trying to adhere to the thing. Create train. Train color equals palette, and then get random value 0 to 8. So we could put that in here as well. Const U8. Is it not gonna like that? I don't know. Palette size equals 8. Trains, get random value 0 to palette size. Things are working. Palette trains. Whoa. Did you see them go for one just went flying off? Oh, and the background gray color needs to be something else. I could make a little floor color, a little floor tile. I feel like I haven't done anything meaningful towards the goal yet, which was mines. Oh, we are in the process of mines, but we're also kind of having fun with colorizing things. Oh, we could just colorize this back to black and white. Like that. Save current frame is mine. Yes. Oh, is that gonna be wrong? Because now it's doing color multiplication. So technically there's multiple colors going on there. So tinting is outside the rules. We're bending the rules. We can still have the station color, but I don't think we can tint. I don't think we can tint. We have to do this thing to make a pink station, which kind of is maybe say current preview as the mine pink, yes, and then we'll make sure not to ever Oh no, that's the text, isn't it? Never mess with the palette. Nice. Mine pink. There we go. We're back in our color palette restrictions. And it's got 23,000. While we're working on art, should we just try making a little tile, a little floor tile? We'll create a generate. If you don't know about this thing, this is just the coolest thing ever.
What's going on over there?
Who knows? Where's Toby? Some sort of hexagonal grid panel. What would make sure that it is subtle and repeating? What is the mathematicals? If this was 4, that kind of look like it. Nah, it doesn't look right. 0.05. Mention 64 by 64 colored tile seed. That's not going to be that. Ooh. Let's colorize you. And we'll copy this stuff over here and pop in the gradient. And it does, it does nothing. Tile color, oh yeah. Gap color, the tile color, the gap color. I feel like these are going to be too nightmarish to look at. What do we got here? We've got white or black. So if the background was black and then the gap color was, it needed to be something subtle, like white, like this. I mean, it doesn't, this was probably too much, lead to too much going on. This would probably be much cooler if it was like 1. Is that what I think it is? I don't think it is. Alright, chili beans. If that's 32 and the scale is 2, seem right, does it? Composite. Okay, Beansy. I know, there's a sound. We'll go down to the toilet in a second. Top, bottom, left, right. So we'll put that in there. Put this here. Yeah, that ain't right. 3, not quite my tempo. Kind of like that, 1.66. Not quite. Either way, you kind of can't make it. You can't make it tile on both sides. If these are. Like that, 3 and 3.5. Maths, and they have that. 1.5. 1.75. No. to 1.75. It's kind of weird looking. Make a offset pattern that looks kind of interesting. Kinda. Oh yeah, and then we're colorizing. Whoa, what happened to my thing? My train thing changed. Down, down. The dithera. The dithery-do. Colorize you. I mean, it's the same. Let's just save this floor tile. Don't know about the black background, but what time is it? 10:30. Yeah, they haven't been out for a while. I'm gonna just quickly take dogs out for a quick toilet. Dog pee break. We're back. And Hugabida is back. And we are back on task, not getting sidetracked with little art things. We are doing little art things. We made this tile, and now in the grid is gonna have the grid is gonna have is this gonna get funky if I start? Has this got textures in it? It does. I wanna textures, sprite, ground sprite. And on init, do we have an init? Do we have a thing called create grid? Grid init. Let's just say grid dot. Oh, we're gonna get the texture first. Texture 2D. Texture equals load tile sprites. What do we call it? It is the floor tile. Ground sprite. This is a constant, lads. Cell size over 2, cell size over 2. Let's split that out so we can actually read it. Cell size. 0, 1, and white, and yep. Should be okay. And then when we draw, we don't need to draw this clockwise stuff. Rectangle rec, we don't want to do. I'm like nostalgic for my code. I don't want to draw it. Draw texture pro ground sprite.texture. It's a pointer, so we need to dereference it. The source and the rectangle. Does that get us ground tiles? Right now, wow, that's hard to see what's going on. And ugly. We might workshop that. We also maybe draw a rectangle palette. Let's just do it like this for now and see what it looks like. There's no point in having this. Oh yeah, that looks awful. Okay, that looks bad. And the black rails aren't very clear on that either. I quite like the dark background and things will be bright on it. Or, I mean, a different type of grid? A little grid? Oh yeah, that could be nice, like a grid within a grid. Doesn't have to have so many. Sorry. What did I do? What did I do to displease you? Gap, shift axis. What is all this? Why is the grid size? Oh, the grid size bigger. Yeah, maybe it's like 16 by 16. And that gap is like that. And this goes into this, it doesn't really do much. Tile color. Wow, that's kind of cool. This is probably going to be just mind-numbing to look at though. Just because you can do a thing doesn't mean you should do a thing. Whoa. Yeah, maybe it should just be something more basic that we colorize directly, and it's like more along the white with a hint of. We almost need a grey, but we don't have a grey. We've only got a garish color palette. Blue? I don't know. Hideous. It's like graph paper. We could swap one of our colors out and we could use a different gray, different palette. Something like that. And now we're going to redo everything. It is a nicer palette to look at. This colorization is kind of dumb though. I guess we could just go back to drawing a rect. And one of the things, palette, cyan. Day 3, let's go. Andy Dev NZ. Is that an NZ I see at the end of your name? Is that an Aotearoa represent at the end of your name? Or does it just happenstance? I mean, whatever is going on here, it's retrofied to the max. Alright, so how it looks aside, let's just get going with making a station. I don't know whether I need like mines. Do I need a whole nother file called stations? Or can we just put it in mines and be like, yeah, whatever, man. Struct station. It has a thing and it has a thing. And it has a sprite. Yeah. Cool, there's a station and the ground is blue now. Hey, Fundamention. It's fundamental. Yeah, we're playing around with some floor tiles, but the palette is quite garish at the moment because I thought I'd need like really bright colored stations. And then we hard coded the palette into the project as well and did all the values, and now I'm like, every time I change the palette I gotta change all these values. So we're just gonna stick with this palette for a bit. We'll probably do an art update at some point, but right now we're gonna work on these. This is a mine. Oh, you remember all this madness from before. We were talking about it yesterday. Where we're doing this. We're gonna have a mine and a station, and they're gonna have tons of things in them, and you just gotta send you guys in a little loop to pick up the stuff. So in mines, we have a mine that has 20,000 objects in it, or however many. And then a station. And then I guess we could have a struct called cargo. And all it is just going to be we could even use the palette as a verification, the color of the cargo color, Because what I'm thinking is the little dudes go into the station, they pick up a piece of cargo and they change color, or they have an indicator to show they're carrying something, and then they go and drop it off at the station, and you get one of whatever that is. So we don't need these other mines, but we will have, we'll just make a pink station in the global state, and when we init the mines, this is all down. We're just going to put a little notifier here to say that this is the pink mine currently. Down. How's your day going, Fun Dimension? Or I don't even know whether it's day, night, or off planet. We're gonna go pink station. We go state.pinkstation.coordinate as going to be like same on the X, but we'll set it to, we'll just put 0 for now, because I just want to, because I don't know the maths. There should be maths going on in the grid to show, oh we're still running the game, my bad. So this is 12.1, and I want to put it down here like 12.12. 12.12. State.pinkstation. And we need an in coordinate and an out coordinate. We don't need these anymore. These are not necessary anymore. I was going to say you had to go in a certain way. This is going to be interesting, because then let's have a is it in rail type? This rail type mines, can we have rail without having a conniption? I don't want to have to, let's have a rail type, compatible rail type. And then when we make it, it has to be the compatible rail type when we make the rail. When we go to create rail section, create rail segment, we need another if UI, if cell has mine, and rail type. This is like annoying if statements. This is annoying if statements. Let's just say rail type. UI state dot selected type equals we need them all in this big thing before we're allowed to create a thing. I call this a station and the ground is blue. Yeah. How much longer do you plan on streaming today? Yeah, I'll be here. It's 11 a.m. here, and I started at about 8:30, and I'm just gonna stream all day. Might take a break for lunch or something. but I'm probably going to be, there's probably a good 4 or 5 hours left in me. At least, hopefully. Night, late evening. Pretty good. If I'm productive, as much as I've seemed to have spent the last 3 days just trying to produce a game, there's a lot to be said for non-productivity. I think productivity is a little bit of a is overrated in this world, in this day and age. Hot takes. Nah, but more that even if you produce, like I've been a producer all my career, working on different things and made lots of things, and hasn't really solved anything. But it is interesting. And I guess if you're feeling unproductive, then being a bit more productive might feel better. Anyway, sorry to get all philosophical on that one. If the cell has mine and the UI selected type is equal to the cell, we need to get the station now. We need to check the station. Okay, if the cell has a mine, we're gonna go this is annoying. What's wrong with this? Did I put something wrong here? What have I done wrong? Oh, I've got these errors. State.pinkmine mine.compatible rail type equals rail type, not vertical, horizontal. And you could do it so that it randomly rolls, or you could change the direction of the thing, and this updates. Right now we're just trying to get it working. Have I done something bad here that it doesn't like? Expected a... Oh yeah, I'm halfway through writing this line. Okay. So never mind this. We're trying to figure out... This is again where I want this like data structure that is just a coordinate. It's like a dictionary. Where I can just get a coordinate, because I've made one here, unordered map, vector, int, cell, and the hash, and do all this stuff. I guess I could just make this. I don't know about you, but this is the grossest syntax. So these are the types. It's a int to cell, and then these are the hasher and the equator. These are the things in C++ that I'm not so savvy with. So instead of these, we could just have a thing of mines. And we could call this mines. This is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Station, and we could call stations. Does this build? Pink mine is no longer a thing. This declaration has no... Say what now? You're scaring me with your C++ errors. Oh, because we don't have unordered map. Let's put unordered map in the engine, eh? Expected a declaration. Oh, my bad. What am I doing? It's still going to say there's no pink mine, which is fine. Oh yeah. Sorry. So we can go vector to int coordinate. equals 12, 1. And we go state dot mines coordinate let's just equals that, and then we'll just get it. We'll just say mine reference pink mine equals state dot mine coordinate. So we've initialized it, we've gone and got it. Now we can set this stuff. We don't really need the coordinate inside the thing, but maybe we will. Grid.cells pink mine coordinate has mine equals true. It's funny, like when you're working in C# or whatever, or in a language that has all these fancy data structures, you call them fancy because you find out that they are kind of fancy. And you're just like, oh yeah, dictionary and a thing, and it's all generic, and you just do the thing, put the thing. Don't worry about the memory. And then C++ is like, oh yeah, you can do that. You just have to do all of this. And then if you see it's like, you can't do any of that. You have to make it yourself. And then you kind of, but the implications of what's going on in these data structures is something that keeps me up at night now, which I never used to care about. But like I keep rambling on about, I ended up building data structures for my other game, which would be good to have. I don't know if they would, because this coordinate system is pretty good. Because everything's on a grid, so. Okay, so now we want another two coordinate equals 12, 12. And then state.station's coordinate. And then yes, we want a station reference. Pink station equals station coordinate. Pink station coordinate. Compatible rail type is horizontal. World position. Color is palette pink. Textures load station pink. Yes. And then create the sprite. Okay. We're gonna need a station. So we'll make a quick station over here. We lost our original thing. Draw a random sprite. Let's beep beep pop up beep 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 beep. What screams station? Let's go with a little helmet thing. Ooh. Pretty cool. It'll do for now. Normal light, height. Ooh. Height. Smooth. Bevel. Oh, I think I made it worse. Oh. Station. Save current frame as station pink.png. Hey there, Rockers Games. Any ideas, suggestions where I can learn Python for MT4 and MT5? MetaTrader MT4 MetaTrader is a modern Python is a modern high-level programming language for developing scripts and applications. All right. MetaTrader, is this what you're talking about? Is a package designed for convenient, fast obtaining exchange of data via MetaTrader 5 terminal. The data received away can be further used for statistic calculations and machine learning. Is this what you're talking about? Run your robot 24/7. My robot is definitely not running 24/7. Okay. This paragraph here is everything I know about MetaTrader and Python. Oh, Forex stocks, yes. I think what you want to do is learn C++ or C and raylib and build some sort of game and enter it into the raylib game jam. And then through that, you'll learn so much. Nah, I don't know. I'm just trolling at the moment. I don't have any knowledge. I have zero knowledge of Python or trading. So, but if you want to learn about making questionably coded games in C++ with raylib in 7 days, then you've come to the right place.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
Yeah. Oh, texture equals textures load. Oh yeah, we're just reusing the texture variable. So when we draw the thing, ooh, now this is the thing. Now that we've got this data structure that's like an unordered map, they're not so great for iterating because they're all over the place in memory. But there's only like 2 of them, so for that is what we want to do. We want to do that. I don't even know the syntax for auto coordinate station. Okay, I should understand it. It's an auto variable, so it's going to do it at compile time, and it's going to give us the coordinate and the station and state.stations, which is an unordered map of coordinates and stations. And then we want to do the same thing with mines, but we want to put this text position thing above the mine as well. Mine.world position and mine.count. Our station is alive. Oh, it needs to be like... But let me do that though. Oh, we never finished doing our little thing to say if the cell has a mine, because we just wanted to then get the mine. So mine pointer mine equals state.mines, and we need to include mines. It still doesn't know what we're banging on about. Oh, we need to use the mines state mine. That is what programming is all about. If mine.compatibility, we don't return out of this function. Does anyone know the answer to this? New question, Mr. Copilot. Is there a way to escape from an if statement, like continue? To skip the current iteration of a loop, continue cannot be used with an if statement. If you want to exit an if statement early, you can use a combination of return break or restructure your code. Yeah. Exits the function. So we don't want to do that. We just need to restructure the code. Because this is like, now I'm writing this thing twice. If the cell has a mine, else, and this is bad code now, I think. Should this be a function, but how many things do we have to put into this? The cell and the flags and the rail. does it work? It does. It won't let me build anything, but it lets me build a horizontal piece, and it lets me change the direction of it. Yeah. Just write it twice. Also, we could do the ghost to, after select the type, ghost color equals cell rail type is not equal to 1. If cell has mine and, if cell has mine, mine equals mine. If mine compatibility type, then the ghost color is red. Oh, it always does this. It leaves me off with a thing. So if I'm relying on Copilot too much. Okay, so that's red now. Cool. Can't draw there. We need it now. We need the same thing for station. That's where we could have just a function in mines called void is rail compatible on a grid cell. Is if cell has mine. Oh, this is a bool, my bad. Bool. Bool is rail compatible if cell has, and the thing return false. And if cell has station, return false, return true. We don't have has station. Bool has station. I mean, has mine, has feature. Yeah. Is rail compatible? This could be an inline function, so let's just make it inline. Inline bool. Bada boom. And then we don't need it there. If anybody's wondering about inline functions, as far as I'm aware, if a function's inline, it just means the compiler's going to it's going to copy this code in wherever you write it. So in Rail, I can say, and mines is Rail compatible, cell. Whoops. This is quite horrible looking, but we're gonna do it anyway. If the UI selector type is not as none, and the cell rail type is not already there, and the mine is rail compatible, then do the thing. Rail not compatible, rail compatible, rail compatible. So you may be like, yeah, this is what we want to do. You want to do that, but then there's going to be a station here and a station here, so you're going to go around them, and then there might be a station here and a station there, and so on and so forth. Good progress. I mean, it looks a little funky right now, But we're at least everything, well, except this UI background and these overlay colors, everything's adhering to our color palette. Did you get some caffeine in you? Let's drop some dudes in there. Oh! They're just disappearing. I wonder if I lost them. Yeah, get some food in. Yeah, that'll be the one. Blim, blim, blim. I think for the grid, I don't know why these are all inline. This seems crazy. Palette black, palette cyan, and it's going to be weird. We're not going to be able to see the tracks so good, but maybe the tracks. Ooh, bidip bidip. So we're with our funky setup. We can just straight up colorize them to have some. The dither's maybe not working for me so good. Ooh, that doesn't look good either. Our art direction is got issues. This maybe is white. This is darker. We did have an outline. Did we turn it off? Oh yeah. This is looking pretty ugly. Oh, that's nice. The D-stray. Nicer. Oh yeah. We're definitely in the CGA era. Tabletop one shot before I go back to making enemies. Oh, rad. Is that like creating characters as in their like bios and stuff? Is this like D&D? I also think these should just have less lines on them. We see which way they're going. Oh, what's this pink thing? What's that pink thing? Precious. Oh, is it because they're being outlined and they're spilling over into the next frame? Yes. That's what happens when you do this. Inside outline. That's pretty cool. Because we're all procedural, we should be able to just say repeat less, but repeat more, if you know what I mean. And then this one was done by hand, which was pretty ugly. This one, delete. This one, delete that. That looks so bad. But whatever. Now that should update all our things. Still seems like too many. Maybe we just need like two. Two repeats. Position. Well. Oh, this is the transform. shift position. That's kind of cool. Is it? This transform, we need to reset that. Repeat. Oh, I want to keep you locked in so we can go lock the preview window and then shift position, start position over, and we can just have a couple. Kind of looks cool on the bends that there's 3, but maybe we'll just make 2. Oh, now I can't do it. My bad. Because it's locked. Unlock. Yeah. Kind of, they got embiggified. Why are they so large? It's because they're being outlined in gradient and niceified. They look kind of cool like that. Turn off the colorize. Oh, that's right, the whole point of all this. So I'm getting majorly sidetracked here. Oh, that's kind of cool. The possibilities are endless. Pretty much D&D in space. Procedural art is something I want to learn. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with hand forging. You end up, like, procedural art has this problem that you just seen where there's infinite possibilities, so you end up just spending so much of your life twiddling and tweaking. It's looking quite like it reminds me of games we used to play. I don't want to show my age too much, but California Games 2 images. Oh, this had tons of graphics. These colors, these EGA colors. Yeah. There was like, oh yeah, these are the different variations. So as the hardware improved, we got more colors. This is CGA with dithering, in black and white. Or perhaps they had to make it for lots of different platforms. There's probably an explanation in this. California Games. VGA was like 256 colors. In this EGA, 16 colors. And the way they picked the colors was like some programming people were like, well, these colors make sense. Like, value-wise, which are kind of heinous colors. And then every game had to just be made with these colors pretty much. This was a graphics adapter. And then they got more colors and now it's suddenly... But there's something about this that was like burned into our brain. Every person in every game had this kind of orangey skin color. And this feels like kind of something similar to what we're doing here. With some sort of 80s Tron thing going on. Alright, well, things are kind of... they're looking away. I don't know if they're looking right, but they're looking away. We're like in some solarized inversion world. Trains, please. It's cool that it kind of continues to work. Atari old. Yeah, I'm Atari old. We didn't have an Atari, but I definitely saw them in people's lounges. You're like, blue, 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 and you're like, eh. Like, this is the latest game just came out. It's like 48 by 60 pixels. Oh yeah, yeah. We weren't allowed. I wasn't allowed any gaming stuff. The first thing they caved on was a Sega Master System 2, which had already been out for a while. But, you know, it's just like Alex the Kid was built in. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But I'm really glad, like, in the 80s, if you were fortunate enough to have access to computers, and you were, you know, discovered games at that point, which, you know, my family had a computer, which was cool. And the games went from like text adventures through every iteration that we've been through to today. So like growing up with the technology and seeing it all happens. Gaming stuff for most of my childhood. Game Boy Color. Yeah. I never had the Game Boy. We were watching a Game Boy restoration video and we were talking about that. I never had Game Boy. Yeah. Were you forced to use just like learning software and games for learning and stuff? Oh yeah, if you do this, the trains will fly off the track. I quite like that feature. Okay, back on target. Trains, pick up. Now we need a trains to pick up. So on a train, it's going to have a little thingy called ball loaded equals false. School, yeah. I used to go to my friends' houses, and if they had a PC, be all like, what kind of PC is this? What kind of games do you have? And they'd be like, oh, we don't really know how to use it. It's mainly just for I'm like, let me just grab these discs and tell your parents not to come in the room because I'm going to be installing some game that has like 24 floppy disks sourced from some sketchy place. And then later that week, did you break our computer? Parents say the computer doesn't work anymore. No, of course not. Got Warcraft 2 going. It's funny. Ironically, we have come so far in the games industry that we've got so much technology, and yet I just watched that Donkey video yesterday where he's trying to install Modern Warfare or whatever is it, Black Ops, and like the game is 260 gigs or something, and the installation just keeps failing. Like just the process of installing these massive behemoths is like, you know, there's too much money involved. So this is why it's so kind of refreshing working on these little ideas. You think, take it back to the day when it was just like, you know, small scale projects. You can't dream. And then ironically, like some of the bigger games ever have been, Minecraft was a small team working from scratch. Stardew Valley, one dude working from scratch. Vampire Survivors, same story. At what point do all the graphics and all the like hardcore technology, how much value does that add to the actual game? Just log in. Yeah, I know. It is so like that. Like right now, I'm like, oh, I could just be working on this in silence alone, but at least there's, a few peeps here to chat with. Warcraft 2. Warcraft 2 was just, I don't know, Warcraft 1. Remember Warcraft 1 and there was, because we played a lot of Dune 2. And Warcraft, and Dune 2 you had to select every unit, go select, and then you had to click move, and then you had to go over there. And then Warcraft, you could like drag and select 9 guys or whatever, 9 characters, and just be like, wow, this is technology. This is technology at its finest. And then Warcraft 2 was like, still that 2D graphics there. Was 2D still just the 2D, those 2D, I guess this is where whatever is imprinted on your brain when you're little is what you love the most. My brother he collects big box games and he literally plays Warlords 1 over and over. Warlords 1. This game. Sorry, I'm so off track now, we're just chatting. Warlords 1. Which is a cool game. Not just... That looks high tech. Is that Warlords 1? No, this is Warlords 1 and 2. He's like, I don't like Warlords 2. This is Warlords 2. This is Warlords 1. And then Warlords 2 has these... I used to like Warlords 2 because the graphics were better. He's like, nah, it's not as good. It's not as good. Just playing Warlords 1 from 1990 or whatever it was. Command and Conquer 1, man. When that came out, dude, we didn't have it, but my next door neighbor had it. And I'd be like, hey, man, what are you up to? Oh, I'm just doing some schoolwork and stuff. Why? Oh, I was just wondering if I could come over and play Command and Conquer. Well, not even say it. Just, I just want to come hang out. Just want to see you, chat, find out what you've been up to. Go over there like, oh, you're not using the computer? Do you want to play Command and Conquer? Oh, I mean, not really, but I remember playing it till my hands got freezing cold in the winter. Looking out the window, it's getting dark, like I should be home for dinner, but Command and Conquer, yeah. All right, let's actually do something. What are we doing? We want to be able to pick up and drop off. So the trains now can be loaded. So the train asks what cell it's in. And simply put, if train current cell, train dot current cell has mines, do we need the mine? We'll get it anyway. But we don't want this. We do want mines, include mines. If train loaded and the mine count, don't take 1,000. We're just gonna go -1. Train loaded equals true. And train also, let's have a, because we made a thing in mines, didn't we, called cargo. because we're going to need to check if we've got the right cargo. But this is where I get scared of, like, mine's has got rail, cargo color. Let's maybe 32 count, just in case we get to upgrade them. Ding, 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 ding. This looping playlist never gets old, kinda. We could just have a color, cargo color, and a cargo count. Because I think we're going to test based on the color. Train dot loaded equals true. Train dot color is mine color. Cargo count equals no. Count equals, okay, let's just say 32 amount equals 1. Amount, so it's just going to be 1 at the moment. Boom, 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 boom. So the trains, when we go to draw the train, not the train color, we go color equals train loaded question mark train cargo color, or just white maybe. Oh, my bad. I'm so used to using pointers for everything. Color. Does this work? This inverted color scheme is kind of wild. Let's just get it going off around here. Oh, we'll make a loop to see that the logic works. Train is white, has no cargo. Train is pink, has 1 cargo. Doesn't pick up again. Yeah. I feel like we need to outline the train to even be able. I mean, it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a sprite. Okay. Then, so this is loading train. And then we're going to do unloading train. Train station, and station equals station. If train.loaded equals so I guess we can, if it has a mine and train dot loaded, train is not loaded, and we could put them all in here. And mine. Oh, we don't have the mine yet. My bad. So the train has to not be loaded. So if has station and train dot loaded, station equals station, train dot loaded equals false, lad. False. Oh, and train loaded. If train is loaded, we don't need this if check. Why would you do this? Station.count. Don't worry about that. We're going to have a global thingy-majig under... We just need a file called game that's just going to hold all our stuff. Header file game. Game.h includes engine, namespace, game, structs, state. Don't worry about, oh yeah, bool running true. That's fine. And let's have an I32. Collected currency equals 0. We'll have an extern state. And then a game.cpp. Sorry if any of my coding practices are upsetting. Game state. It's like it learns your bad code practices and then it's like, well, I guess this is what we're doing. It doesn't say, hey, maybe you should do it this other way. So main, I guess we can include the game. Game.h, game.h. How did I do this? Oh, you just need to include game where you need it. So trains.cpp, unloading the train. We can have game here. Game.h. Oh, did I move these around one time and break the whole game? Game state dot currency plus equals train cargo count. And then game, we'll have a void init, void update, void draw. Not that we're going to really use them. Oops. Down, 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 down. Let's just draw for now. Texts. Hello world. Thanks. Collected. Actually, currency. Standard string. Is this going to be just put string in engine as well? Do you ever use precompiled headers? Kind of makes more sense when things are getting a little bit state.toString. Can I do like this? Currency. Currency text.cstring. And let's put it at, let's do this. Let's have a I32 line height 20 and have a I32 line position y for 0. Use a JSON, so there's a precompiled header. Yeah, once things start getting complex and anytime you change a header file that's included in lots of different things. I mean, you have to do that in precompiled headers anyway, but you're kind of building everything every time. Man, someone's really doing some construction work in this building. And then you kind of like make a file like this engine file, and you add all the things you're going to need, and then it precompiles it. What were we doing? Game. We're drawing the text, currency text at position I32, x equals 20. Should we just say 20? And line position x and line position y. We started at 20. And color equals palette. Yellow. What was wrong? Font size. I32 font size equals 20. But before we do that, FPS, and then line position y plus equals line height. We'll do it here as well. These aren't going to be called. Who's drawing that? Draw debug CCC. Let's get rid of that. And then main.cpp. Let's say game draw. Did we include game? I see no text. Draw FPS, line position. Why do I see no thing? Don't even see the draw FPS. Do we? Draw FPS, line position is 20, line position Y is 20. Line height. Weird. It's in the draw loop. I saved myself a lot of draw calls just by drawing the background to the color of the thing. In the grid.h, not actually drawing these rectangles. Just in the main loop, clearing this to palette. Pink. How good is this gonna look? Just immaculate. Ooh, lovely. But still though, what have I done wrong? 20, 20. Draw position, draw 20 and 20. 40. What am I missing here? Just keep running it and hope that something shows up. It's really not there, is it? Is it somewhere else that I'm not looking? Yellow text, anyone? Drawing the mines, drawing the grid, drawing the rail, drawing the mines, drawing the thing, drawing the game. Zero, zero. Hello draws at 0, 0. 2020. That works. But line position is a int, and it wants an int. That works. That's gone. Why though? Why though? Is it this line here that's messing with it? No, it just doesn't like this variable. Line position y equals 20. But if I write 20 in here, then that. That works. 20, 40. Crazy. That's baffling to me. It wants an int. Is it because it's called something other than int? I think I32 is an int. It is. It's gone again. Really though. Position is 20. It's 20. It evaluates to the same thing. Oh, we'll just do it manually. Oops. Okay, currency 0. Oh, we've got drop off and pick up. Do we? Oh, we didn't tell them to unload, or change color, did we? Blink, 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 blink. But oh, they're not dropping off. Trains or CPP. Trains.loaded equals false. Train.cargo count equals 0. If it has station, are we not, when we place the station, are we indicating to this thing? We're not. Where did we do that? We did it here. Has station equals true. This is going to be annoying to keep making this thing over and over again. Well, oops. Oh yeah, we want to go that way. Up, 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 up. Oh, wait. I put them on the wrong side. They're on the wrong side of the tracks. Go trains, or whatever you are. Dip, 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 dip. Blum, 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 blum. Ding, 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 ding. It's a counting game. But why no currency? Trains, unloading train, game state currency plus train cargo count. Game.h state.currency. Is this another thing where things are... Let's put in here. Oh, cargo count. We just need to do that before we let's update that first. Oh, okay. For testing purposes, we're gonna move this pink station to be at 12. This is at 1. Let's put it at 2. Excuse me. Whose coordinate? That's probably better. Oh, why are these hard coded? What's wrong with that? Whoa, who put 12 there? Does this work? Yes. So this should be what this is. Oh, whoa. What? Say what now? Shh. Oh no, there's knocking things. It's not at our door. 12.1. Coordinate.x. Coordinate dot pink mine dot coordinate has mine. Coordinate equals 12.2. Okay, chili. What did I do? How is this down here? Okay, chili, that's enough. Color me confused. Coordinate is 12.1. 12.1 has a mine. A mine coordinate. Pink mine. Pink mine coordinate is 12.1. Battle rail type. World position is 786 by 786. So coordinate is 12. Times cell size. Oh, it's an X. Why? The debugger is your friend. Currency. How long does it take? Whoa, that train went off the tracks. May take some time. $20,000 is quite a lot. Frames per second is strong at 5,000 in debug mode while streaming. Seems good. That's a lot. Let's just test what happens when this is 200. Why do they go flying? That's pretty funny. They should just go all white, is my thought. We did lose a couple of trains. And we got 199 currency. Is that because one flew off the track? What if I start doing this? These trains. Okay. It technically works. I already drank more coffee, didn't I? Dang. I might just go snack time. Man, is this music getting repetitive? It is like a 3-hour playlist, but you start to like hear the same things over and over. Mine pick up at station drop off. Well, that was like a whole day planned. Trains don't overtake Ray. That sounds scarier. But I think we're gonna put a couple more maps and mines on the map. Pink mine, pink station. Let's make, I guess we could just copy paste this. We can make this a function. Called create mine. And we could also have a some sort of bull flipped. I know it's not good practice to put bulls as parameters, but we could just do it anyway, because all we need really, we need a coordinate. Cell coordinate. It just got brrr. We need to go bull flipped was false. Mine's okay, so we set the we create a coordinate which is at the cell coordinate. Then we make the mine, then we reference the mine. Then we set the rail coordinate and we say mine dot flipped equals flipped, and we're going to go flipped question mark. If it's flipped, it's rail type vertical, else it's horizontal. And the mine world position is da-di-da. The mine color, let's, ooh yeah, this is gonna be a little, maybe we need more parameters. Like we need to know if it's, we need a color for what color it is, and we need a const char pointer of the texture path, among maybe other things. See how far we get. Texture path. Create sprite. Mine.color equals color. Cool. Cell has mine true. Does this do the same job as create mine? If I was just to say create mine and it wants cell, palette pink, and all we need to do is that. Does this give us the same result? Yes. We could also put in the capacity. Create mine. I32 capacity. Mine.count equals capacity. And when we make this, we'll say the pink one has 2000. Cool. And now we just need the same thing, but for create station. Which will do the stationy stuff. Vector 2 int coordinate, cell coordinate, create station, station coordinate equals coordinate. Compatibility type equals, let's add flipped in here as well. All flipped. Oh, that came at the end, didn't it? My bad. All flipped. Station, oh, we don't have a flipped, equals flipped, flipped. All flipped. Station flipped. State, oh, station. Station dot flipped equals flipped. Rail type equals flipped, question mark. Vertical. 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 We can say create station. Does this give us the same result? It does. And if we say flipped is true on both of them, true. Okay, they are flipped, but they're not being drawn flipped. Oh, this might be a little dicey. Because this rotation is going to be flipped. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's the whoops. This is the, oh yeah, this was the rotation. Station dot flipped, yeah, and then this is going to be station dot flipped question mark with 2 cell size. Do you know? That was wrong. Let's just see where it puts it at 0, 0. It's 1 cell over, so it does make sense that it's 1 cell size over. But because it's rotated, maybe it's going on the wrong axis. That looks better, but it's wrong. Where does it think it is? Let's just put these back to this. Oh, it doesn't show me on rail. Did we not ask it here on the draw ghost? Draw the rails. If cell, okay, we just want to say if is cell is rail is under rail is no, what's it under? We're in rail. Cell. I swear it's a thing. We wrote a thing. Mines. Of course it's in mines. If mines is rail compatible with the cell, if it's not compatible, ghost color equals red. Else. Yeah, maybe green is good. Let's make it green. To say, yes, do build a thing there. Else, if mines is rail compatible. So I mean, doing that check twice is kind of dumb, but whatever. If has station let's else return false. Else return false. If cell has mine, else if cell has station, oh, it should be return true. We need to get to true at some point. Yeah, this is my bad. Maybe we don't have the little green. It's just oh, we could just do a check here. If cell has mine or cell has station, and then else green. Oh, and by red and green we must mean, ooh, yeah, see this thing is flipped, right? Oh yeah, we never solved the drawing issue of mines. So in order to flip this, flipped station, flipped question mark 90 degrees or negative 90 degrees. So we can see here that this is still the correct cell, but it's being rotated around this point. Rectangle draw destination. Station later. See you in a bit. See if this is right. I'm just taking its word for it, which is probably a bad thing to do. It's getting it, but it's gone the wrong way. Plus cell size. There we go. It did it. So now we need to do the same thing for this. Oh, mine got flipped. Yeah, you know what? I like this spacey music. Oops, the wrong syntax. Syntacticals. Cool. So if we went like that, create a crazy loop. And we put a bunch of trains on it. Oh man, I feel bad at anybody watching this on a small device and it's just always teeny tiny tracks. I need to make everything bigger. Maybe a little camera system to be able to zoom in and see our trains. For the sake of those watching, we'll make a camera system, add a new item. Is this going to become an absolute pain to compile? We should probably try compiling this and putting it on the web now before it's too late. So we've got this build wasm.bat, and I do declare I don't know much about this. Does this just need to have all the source files? Source game. Let's actually ask some sort of AI that knows better. When building this game, I have many source files. Do I need to include all these CPP files? So you need to call all the source files required for game. You can specify multiple source files in the MCC. If you have many source files, you can use a wildcard. Source star.cpp. How about .h files included in your source files using the include directive? You don't need to specify them directly in the emcc command. However, you need to ensure that the include paths are correctly specified so the compiler can find these header files. So if I just go source, it loves to give you easy answers, and then sometimes it doesn't always work. Windows terminal. Gonna make this big. cd c drive /c /rayjam /build wasm.bat. Error source.no cpp emcc error. See, it likes to say this and then be like, oh, maybe you can't do that. Instead, you can explicitly list all the .cpp files or use a loop and add them in the command. This is where it's like, Ray's like, yeah, I made this whole thing for you to use with CMake. I'm like, I don't know how any of this works. So now I'm like, yeah, now I'm playing with batch files that I don't understand. Oh, it's building. Warnings. Non-void function does not return a value in all control paths. Warnings only. Build succeeded. Server open. Localhost 8000. Whoops. Game.html. Oh yeah, it doesn't have sprites. But the thing is here. Yes, we just need another line, which is called raylib. Oh, there was a quick link to the wiki working for web HTML. It is preload file resources, specify resources directory. Okay, I need this flag. I don't know exactly where to put it. Where might I put this flag? I have a folder called res that has subfolders for sprites. Where did it put it? Put it down the back after platform web. Preload file res. We doing it? Generating system asset symbols list. .json for subsequent build succeeded. Where were we? I already got rid of it. Game.html. Dude, man. Oh, I can move around in the browser. Just because the browser's there. What's the performance like if we start putting tons of these bad boys in here? It's sitting at 60. Oh, the delta time. Oh, they're just way smoother because the delta time's way smoother. Am I doing something that's not being... Uh-oh, we're losing trains. Please, trains. We lost every train. Hey, babe. This is the web browser build that works, but also shows that we have some issues. Mainly that trains leave the tracks. Like that. Like that. But it works, and we can build it for web with the sprites, which leads me to think that there's a bug in the game. I mean, obviously there's a bug in the game. Let's set target FPS of 60 and see if we get that same bug in here. Okay, these are my stations. I might just deflip them because they're ugly. We're testing flipped and non-flipped. We're gonna flip false. Don't worry about how it looks. It looks bad. Oh. That's wrong. Flipped. True. We don't need that. Yeah. Boom. Now we can, we've got our little dudes and they do behave like that. They pick up, they drop off. Yeah, it's so tiny. And they fly off when the frames are 60 frames. Which is a good thing, meaning it's consistent. What would cause them to do that? Yeah, they're speeding off. All right, let's not fix that bug right now. We'll add, we'll add more. We'll add a camera so we can zoom in so everyone can see what's going on. Camera.h, include raylib. Namespace game camera, because I've done this before where we create a we want smooth things. We want struct camera. We actually want a camera 2D RL camera. We want the target offset, zoom target, position offset, target rotation. Don't worry about rotation. Wait, update. That'll be fine for now. And then game.h, we'll have we'll include camera.h. We'll have a camera, game camera, camera. And then internet, we will say state.camera equals game camera. Just initialize to 0. Target equals 0, 0. Offset equals 0, 0. Zoom target equals 1. Running equals true. Here we go. State dot camera dot rl camera dot offset equals half. Rotation zoom. Maybe we will set this. I don't think we need an offset here. Oh yeah, link the live to in. That's a great plan. Streaming some ads, game speed run, game creation. If your collision detection is discrete, it makes sense to use ticks, fixed size physics steps, and then just use delta to calculate how many ticks. Yeah, there is no collisions in this game. Indeed. The problem is that the way the trains, I think, know where they are. They're using this bad system where they get closest connection points and stuff like that. It needs to be simpler. But you're right in general about physics, discrete physics steps. Let's just update game camera, update state camera. And in main, we will say, let's do game update. And then we will go begin mode 2D game state RL camera. And then this is UI stuff. Oh, we've got UI stuff within the thing. We just want to switch this. We want to have one that's called void draw grid and one draw UI. Create declaration. So this is draw the rail ghost. These are all world space. Draw the rails as world space. But draw the UI buttons as screen space. Oh, this should stay here. But everything else should be in here. And then this is potentially going to break things. World screen to world point, is it? Get screen to world 2D, get mouse position. Oh, and we need the camera. Game state dot camera dot RL camera. And we need game. Unresolved external in game. Sorry, what? Game.update. Reference and function void game.update. Game camera. Game camera. Oh, game camera update. This. Yeah, we didn't make this yet, did we? RL camera target equals camera target zoom equals target zoom. Lerp is unidentified. Is it? Get frame time. This could be a bad idea. Times 10.0 whatever. Lerp is unidentified. Surely there's a thing called lerp. Because camera is good enough to include, oh, this should include engine.h. Whoops. My web build doesn't render 3D models. Oh man. I wouldn't even know how to render 3D models without a web build. Please no linking errors, thank you. So what happens now? The game is broken, I believe. Oh, well, we don't have the correct coordinates for any of our stuff. And also, we're not drawing the UI. Under main, we need to draw that in world space, draw that in, draw in world space, draw the trains, draw the mines, then in mode 2D, then rail, draw UI, and game draw. Cool. So our mouse position is wrong. Stuff. It's getting the right cell. Actually, the ghost is world space, isn't it? Or is it? The rail ghost. This is in drawer. So why do rail ghosts not move in the bounds? Are we not getting a cell? Are we not getting a good cell here? But yeah, no, we're not getting a good cell, are we? This rail dot coordinate, rail equals rail state dot rail. So when we create the rail, we're getting a good rail segment. Just because we're just getting the straight mouse position, maybe we just need to get the straight up mouse position right now. It won't be so good once we start zooming and whatnot. Yeah, so everything's back to normal. But once the camera moves, did you ask on the the raylib jam thing on the Discord about the 3D model drawing? No word from him. She's probably busy having a life, not wanting to watch someone sit here and struggle to code. I think what we need to do, that's going to be tough. It'd be cool to just blanket, make everything twice as big. But then we would need to alter everything, including our all this mouse picking. But if I was just to make Q&E zoom, camera.h, camera.cpp. Oh, this is a bit of a ball ache. Const I32 min float. Min zoom 0.1. Max zoom is 2.0. Const float zoom increment equals 0.1 or 0.55, 0.5, I don't know. And then camera, so sending the whole camera, which is good. And we can just say if is key pressed, key Q, camera zoom target minus equals zoom increment plus if camera zoom target is less than its min, and if it's at its max, and then camera zoom lerp between the two. Does nothing. Camera.zoom equals lerp from camera zoom. Let's just make sure we're getting this key press. We are zoom target is equals zoom increment. Zoom target is 0.1. Zoom target equals 1.0, camera equals 1.0. We update, are we updating in main? We are, because we got that. Then we looked this, but we didn't ever, does this come after this? Oh yeah, beep, 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 beep. Hot reload. Oh, what? I didn't change. Oh, I did change something. My bad. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. So when we initialize the camera, offset target equals this. Offset equals 0, 0. No, that ain't it. How do we do it in Beyond Nexus? Camera.cpp. Offset equals half the screen width. Target equals 0. Is there something botsy in here? Oh, we don't want to. Don't set that. Don't set that either. Offset. Target is 0. I don't think I want that for this though. I think I want this here. Absolutely no difference. None of this seem. Am I really overriding this somewhere? Lerp camera zoom. I'm not touching it. I swear. Are we initializing game? We're not even initializing. We're never initializing. Now we're initializing. Now in game. This is that, and this is 0, 0. But it'll be on the top corner. Yeah, yeah. So what happens if I do, so the target is the middle of the screen and the offset is 0, 0. Offset needs to be negative this. No. This as well. Yeah, now we zoom in. Game.cpp update. If is key down key W 10 times get frame time. I guess the frame time is always going to be 60, but WS, huh? What about A and D? So I'm so demanding of this thing. You camera target equals lerp. Vector 2 lib. It's so slow. We need to set the camera target as well to be whatever this is. And then whatever this camera C, camera H, camera float speed equals 100 times camera speed, camera dot speed, camera dot speed. Oh, that's the lerp speed. Float move speed, and float lerp speed. Okay. Game. I don't even think this is necessary. I just sort of feel bad that it's so small on the screen. Camera dot move speed. And this is state dot camera dot move speed. Copy. Badip. Oh, is that it needs normalization on the diagonals? Camera.h 500. Let's on game say vector 2 move direction equals 0, 0. Move direction dot y equals -1. Move direction dot y equals 1. Move direction dot x is -1 and x is 1, and then move direction equals vector to normalized direction. Move direction equals vector to scale. Move direction state camera move speed and get frame time. State dot camera dot target equals vector to add. No. Oh. Yeah. My bad. Okay, yeah, we're moving. It does get a little wonky. Okay, at least it's a little bigger in the stream. I might disable this, but for debugging, maybe this is a good idea. What were we even doing? We got drop off and pick. Oh, now we need to fix all our. We need to fix all our things, don't we? We kind of need to fix all our things. Inline void get world mouse position. Wow, look at that. I was just like, drew it, just to do it. So in Rail, anytime we want to get the mouse position, equals camera, cameras? What did I call this thing? Camera. Oh. Our game has camera. Let's rename this bad boy game camera. Sorry, my bad. Where were we creating errors? Game camera. Get world mouse position, and we want the game state dot camera, and we want the get mouse position. No, we don't want that. Why do we need a vector2 world mouse position? Oh, this is the reference. So this is a vector2 return get screen to world. Sorry, it is inline vector2 world mouse position. We don't need. We just get the world mouse position. And we hope for the very best. In fact, we probably don't even need a. See, it's putting the rail in the right place. In the right place. What we need is in the game state. Let's just have the vector2 mouse mouse world position. Where did I put this? I put this in an input file, but this is good enough for this. And we want to make sure that the game input runs, game update runs first. Because this is going to get updates the camera and the mouse position. Position. So these could all be inside this game camera update. Should we just get the state dot mouse position equals get mouse position? So anytime anytime we have mouse position here equals, we can just go game state dot mouse world position. Let's see if that works for putting down rail pieces. It does, and we resumed, it still does. Mouse position, grid cell, okay, these are fine. This is still in this funk. This mouse position equals state dot mouse world position. Cell mouse position, mouse position, mouse position, trains. Game state dot world mouse position. Okay, so is it just those three places? Yeah. We can go and do our bits. But oh, that's right. The trains are broken, and I'm just avoiding it. There they go. Here's one One more trick. I might have a break for some lunch. But here's one more trick. When we draw the grid lines, the width is over game. We don't have game, do we? Let's bring in the camera here. Oh, grid doesn't want to know about stuff. .h. Is it going to break anything? No. Game camera reference camera, and then we'll do over camera dot rl camera does zoom. And now these always stay the same width no matter what your zoom is. There's little weirdness going on. Train, when does the train come off the track? There. It's like it's going too fast. It's like it's, because of the updates are less frequent. It's moving so fast that it passes into the next cell. And then it looks for the closest thing and it gets freaked out and it goes off. That's my current theory anyway. I think it's about, the detection of where it is on the cell and something to do with the T value or to get the closest cell point or whatever. I like that these curve movements are a lot smoother. Something's not being calculated with delta. See, it's once they get to a velocity and they get to the end of a frame and they're like, oh, we're out. And there are no collisions. What it's doing, see these two red points? The way the train's detecting where it is it kind of looks for the closest berms. You're thinking of the rat game. The rat game. We put berms on everything. This is not as sophisticated. It's just going from there to there. And then when it gets there, it looks for where the closest point is or something. But that logic is bad and I don't like it and I never have. It should basically just be on this T. Once it gets to this T value, it is now in this cell and it now knows what way it's going because we've got directional tracks. We just need to make all the logic better.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
They can't be held because they're not, what's the word? They're not actually, there's no forces on them. They're just saying where we are and where we're trying to get to, and then they're a percentage of the way there. And when they get on this, they just do that with a fancier equation to make them look like they're curving. They have no minds of their own. Go real slow and see if it stays on. It will. The problem is that when it gets to this point at a certain speed, it overshoots. And now it's in the wrong place, and so the calculation gets messed up. It could be as simple as a clamping of something, where when it updates this this T. So if t is greater than 1.0 if I want to print out cout where out of control standard inline, and we'll see if that triggers when the train goes out of control. We will put a thing, make a nice little loop. I want you to zoom towards the mouse always. Looking for print. We're out of control. We're out of control. We're out of control. Look at this print. We're out of control. T equals 1. Clamp on. This is theoretically what you're saying is we're putting value berms on there. We're hoping. This whole lerping around the bend was a joint effort between multiple people and ChatGPT. And it is a bit of a Frankenstein. Go fast. Oh, wow, that broke. And it didn't say, well, of course it didn't say we're out of control. So if t equals 1, then we should be there. It says this distance, vector to distance, train target position. This is just bad. If t is equal to 1.0f, if t, if the absolute value of t minus 1 is less than some very small number, we have reached the next cell. People say game development's so boring. Can't have an invisible line that it just can't leave? Oh, what happened? I wasn't watching. What is the t value? If t minus the absolute value of 1 minus 1 is less than 1.0f minus t. Sorry, the non-coder, can you just make it do a thing? Yeah, exactly. Just work. Doing this every time is really what it's all about. Okay, that's now this just doesn't ever leave the thing. So it never gets to this. If t equals, I just don't think doing floats comparisons is good. Oh man. Surely we can just do like a loop like this. It just doesn't do it. Standard C out. Next cell reached. I don't know if we're ever getting here. I gotta eat, put some sugars in the brain stem. Yeah, it never reaches. I think we need to also, let's just print out a gazillion T. This is going to print out so many T's. Oh, so it's never quite equal. If T is greater than It's equal to. Why did it go over? What? Why though? Why though? T equals 1.0. Why did it keep incrementing? What about here? Is it still T equals bigger than? Whoops. If T is greater than 1.0, T is equal to 1.0, and then T is greater than 1.0? Sorry, what? If T is greater than 1.0? Do we ever get here? T never evaluates to greater than 1.0.
3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah. Shut up, man. Shush. Why would you say that? What do you mean? Why would you think that? How dare you? My bad. Are we at max veloc? Yeah, I want to assign with that. Yeah, indeed, you're correct. There's some weird looping going on. But we fixed the trains. Thank you, SZE, for pointing out that small issue with the trains. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, yeah. Now we can have our trains do their test loop. It's always something silly like that, isn't it? Dig, 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 dig. Now will they also not leave the tracks if I shake the camera because they're stuck in their little loopies? And we're collecting currency. Why is T comparing? Oh, that's a lot of print statements. Nothing hurts us. Standard C out is so fast. Imagine doing that in debug.log on Unity. Your computer would be having conniptions. You were theoretically on, babe. You were saying, just make them not go off the track. In theory, and we did that. And I think that's a good point to take a break for some.
System shut down.
Wouldn't system shut down? Wouldn't this just be nice if every time they look through they're going correct.
Whoa, sorry.
Correct. That's the, yeah. We just made a whole camera system that we didn't really need, just so I can zoom in a bit on stream. And we miss little things like that. But thankfully, you saw that. Scissors right, lunchtime. All right, babe. Have you had lunch? Probably. That's why you're texting me. And if not, I got proof to the bosses that you're spending all day chatting away on blooming YouTube videos. Oh, the UI doesn't work now either. What is EGA colors? We could go classic EGA colors. "16 colors. Oh, look at the differences. EGA color palette. I just want to know the values, man. Oh, they're there. Black, we're getting badadabadibadi. Oh, so these are the brights. We could do it with just the brights, but then we need the grays and stuff. Not, if only I could fix my own mistakes. Maybe I should switch to 2D and abandon 3D. Yeah. That's like, that sentence there. Maybe I should switch to 2D and abandon 3D as like a major sentiment that makes all life easier. Are you doing the game jam? Yeah. EGA color tables. I love these bitsy beats. Anyway, I'm gonna go have a feed. I could just leave the stream going, make something. Oh look, we mined out the thing and our currency is 0. Yeah. Yeah, man. Tell me about it. At the beginning, this was supposed to have all these Transport Tycoon like multiple rail things, and it's just immediately like simplify, simplify, simplify. Just getting something done, I think, is the main goal. I just want to be able to put something up that is actually functional. Is the new goal. All the little nice things would be nice. Hopefully we'll get to the end and have some time to make things nicer or play with art or whatever. I'm gonna eat something. I might just leave this going. Is that bad? Stream seems good. We've been up 4.5 hours. Let's just make a little thing. Tea, dog, pee break. That probably needs to happen too. Yeah, the doggies. Food. We'll leave the little visualizer going. Hey. Beck. We are back. Yum. So what we're doing... oh yeah, everything situation nominal. Except one thing I thought of was... Rail. Draw UI. These... This is mouse world position. We also want a vector to mouse screen position. Get mouse position. That's all good, but then when we draw the rails... Oh, is it in here? It's in rail update, so we don't need that here. Need it up here. Mouse screen position. We don't even need this rail UI thing. This is the ghost. Draw the rail ghost, draw the rails, draw the UI buttons. We don't even need it. Rail mouse over grid. Update UI buttons. So I don't think we need to do this. I don't even think we need to do this at all. We'll just have a toggle for rail, which right now is space. I don't know about this look with this darkness. Oh yeah, we need to get the trains behaving, which I think is going to be tough. It's funny that they go oh, 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 oh. I kind of got a little. I mean, it's good enough. But we want to know, what we want to know is if there's another train in the cell, and if it's ahead of us, distance traveled, how big is it? The train's currently big. We could probably... We probably don't need the color anymore. Entry position, target position, next cell, current cell. This direction's not needed anymore. We don't do any of these set directions anymore, do we? Function shift. I don't think we use any of these anymore. So these can all go. This bitset can go. Speed, acceleration, and max speed, rotation. These look like transforms, distance and cell traveled. I don't think I'm getting this under 64 bytes unless I do something more clever. Start making entity component systems and things. Still on. Oh yeah, how you doing? Things are going kind of distance t. T value. It's not very descriptive. Trains. T equals thing, then we can say train dot t value equals t. We could probably just replace this. Train dot t value equals, change all these t's. With train.t values. If you don't know what t is, so they have their t values. Yes. And then we want to, now we need a, once it goes into a cell, did we make rail into a thing? We didn't. We do need to do this. We do need to say, this is one of these abominations. Standard unordered maps. It does suck that we, maybe it's not going to hurt too much. Maybe there could be two different things. I don't know. Rail. Coordinate to rail map. Rail. Gonna fix all the things. Rail. Coordinate to rail map. Cell coordinate equals rail. Wonder how much slower it is to do this type of thing. Remove the rail. We now need to do state dot coordinate to rail map dot arrays cell coordinate rail state dot coordinate to rail map erase. This fancy function that takes in all these things. It does a uhash compare, uint, vector2, uint, allocator, stated pair, false erase, and key val, just to get rid of a thing. But down here, where we have to do this loop through an unordered map, it's not ideal, but for auto coordinate rail, we can just get rid of this line. Rail dot coordinate. How's your day going? HGBNTHGBGHVBG or HG for short? Must be late there now. Okay, we back in business. Just like that, we've switched over to a different thing. going well, that's good. 10 right now, yep. I'm guessing, I'm gonna make a guess, are we in the US of A? At that time? Now. Now we have the rail, we can, once we put the into cell, this thing here, train dot distance next cell, this thing, whatever this is, distance travel train dot cell, train dot current cell. Let's go train dot, oh, we need rail state dot coordinate to thing cell coordinate equals, we need a vector of trains. I'm in the US, yeah, 9 p.m. So you are maybe also, are you on the west coast? Does it go that way? Yeah, it goes right. Earlier in the left and later in the right, or the other way around? East coast, I don't know. This has got to be a standard vector of rails. Coordinate to rail map. Oh. No, wait, what am I talking about? That's not right at all. Oh yeah, that's right. On the piece of rail, we're going to have a vector of, oh, we can't have trains, train pointed trains, can we? Whoa, it knows about trains? Does it though? No, it doesn't. And I don't know if we can just straight up put trains in here. It's gonna cause cyclic dependencies. It worked. Close to the west coast. Gee. Trains in cell. This is a good trains on rail. It's funny that they're called trains when they're clearly not trains. I now know that the example built with raylib's build system works, but building it from Zig. Oh, there was... Did someone post something about the Zig build? Is it in the... in this thing here? That's unfortunate. Was it in raylib next? Oh, sure I read something. Was it on the Discord about Zig? Zig. No, I thought I saw something about somebody talking about Zig. Maybe that was you. Yeah, man, sorry, I don't know enough about any of it to offer much good advice. So are you going through the process of building raylib to a library, like the web library, and then using EMCC or whatever to then build the project, but it's written in Zig, not C or C++. But Zig's sort of C adjacent, isn't it? Jeez, I don't really know too much. Trains. Once we go in trains on rail dot in place back. Is that the one to use? We actually need to do it from here. State dot trains back dot back. Is this a vector of trains? It is. So we add the coordinate to rail map. This is add train to rail state. What a line of code. And then we want to say remove train from current rail state. Not pop back. Oh, we need a function or something. Inline void add train. Oh wait, this is not in trains. This is in rail. Oh, look at these horrible thingamabobs. All inline is awful. Inline void add train to track to rail state. And we need a train current cell coordinate train dot in place back. Inline void remove train from rail state. Trains. I set coordinate trails on rain dot erase. Standard remove. It's coordinate to map. Trails begin. Trails end. See this C++ stuff? I don't know what it is. We're getting it from the map, which has a vector, and we're erasing using standard remove, which is going from the beginning to the end, looking for the train with the end. Standard remove requires an iterator, standard vector, iterator, standard remove, trains, iterator, train, standard vector, train, iterator first, iterator last, the train in question, something. Erase takes in an iterator, array, a first, and a last. Okay, so the first is, it's finding the train. Let's just hope that works. So in trains, we can say rail dot add train to rail state, and then we can say rails remove train from rail state. What? And then rail add trail to rain state. Add trail to rain to trail. Oh man, I feel for you. That was why chose to do C++, because I was going to like, oh, I'll do it in C. I'll learn C while I go, and then that would have been an absolute disaster. Zig uses raylib via C interrupt, compiles raylib. It just uses a different build process. Instead of make or CMake, some details are different. Raylib is built as a static library too, yeah. I don't even know. Can we do a little debug when we draw the rail? Draw the rails. Let's just do a debug and say draw text strength rail dot trains on rail dot size. I think this is not going to be so visible. Oh yeah, kind of is visible. Bzz, bzz. One train, two trains. Oh, should be. It didn't get removed from this one. 1, 0, 2. Say what now? Down, 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 down. Let's put one up here. It says there's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3. See, why has this one still got 1 on it? Is it doing it multiple times? It's this remove thing, I know it. Can we do it like the dumb way? Can this be a pointer? Isn't it a pointer? I don't know. Build raylib static library with CMake and link that with Zig instead of building with Zig. Are you talking about the raylib, the general library, and then don't you have to build? This is pre-scriptum or whatever, because you need to then rebuild raylib down to another type of library that's been WebAssemblyified. So when we do like multiple trains, so they're saying 2. Maybe they auto manage themselves. Oh, no, that doesn't seem right. Like loop through all the trains. Could do that. For each train, is every cell asking every train? That seems dumb. So what's going on? We're saying rail.add rail to state. That seems to work every time. But it's in here. Current cell equals train.next cell. So remove the train from the rail state, the coordinate to rail map. Train.current cell equals the next cell, and then we add the train to state. I feel like this removed. What if we did a naive loop where we said for int let's go rail reference rail equals rail train current cell coordinate for int I equals 0 I is less than trains on rail if rail.trains on rail I equals train arrays begin I break. Oh, I didn't leave them all alone, sir. Didn't remove themselves. Can we just return out? If we go here, standard cout error removing train from thing. It might be, I think I know what it is again. I think I know what it is again. Let's get all this, put them in engine, and include iostream. I think it's the same problem, and that the problem is we build a train. That one's fine, but when we put another train in, error remove train from rail state, the vector grows. And raylib has CMake build system, but also Zig build, but Zig build isn't 100% the same result, so there may be a bug there, or I'm using some unscripted flag that causes the issues. The wasmification. Yeah. Problem arises when the vector resizes. The problem arises when the vector resizes is the problem. I mean, on the rail, we could just, do we really need the full pointer to the train? We kind of do because it's updating. So trains, this just needs to be will this work if it's just trains, max trains, and we say const I32 max trains equals 10,000 trains. Are there any vector specific things that we're doing? We're doing push back. Oh yeah, man, I swear, I've been through all this before. Where you're like, I need trains, and then I need a counter trains. I need a basic structure that contains a count and the thing, and it needs all this functionality. You call it an array. But I don't want it to be allocated on the heap, and I don't want it to move around in memory. Count equals 0. Train count. State.trains state.train count. Oh, what? Where am I? What happened to state? Trains. State.train count plus plus trains. State.trains. State.train count minus 1. But it will also, what happened? Train, state.trains. Oh yeah, well. What happens here? You can't use this basic syntax. State.trains. Oh yeah, we know we don't want to do that. For, and we want a basic one. 0. I is less than state.train count. I plus plus. And then train equals straight trains. Isn't that much easier to understand anyway? Bounded array, exactly. It's almost like that's what you really need. Continue. Especially in games, you really want things to go fast. Yeah. Is it going through the trains every time to find the train? That's where I would seriously want to remake this thing where it's a lookup. This might get quite computationally expensive. In here where we have this remove train from rail state, we're literally looping through trains on rail. Well, it's only going to be like 3, so it's not bad. Yeah, what is my in here data? We have this thing called array. There's capacity, which we don't even use. Count, data, t type. You got add data, get data, remove data, and clear. But you just, and you say what size it is at the beginning of the game, and you assign some giant array that's not going to go out of bounds, hopefully. And if it does, it just crashes the program. I don't know if it's good, but it makes more sense. Like the whole heap allocation thing for games is not great if you're having things come in and out of lists all the time. I think. I mean, what do I know? I'm pretty new to all this, but this is how it seems to me. I mean, in game jams, you just use whatever you can at the time. It's not going to be perfect. So now the train can get, when we're updating, we can do all this. Train speed, distance travel, train speed. Are we updating the train speed plus equals acceleration times get frame time? Let's just say in order, if not, you could swap remove with the last active element. Oh yeah, unordered remove. That's exactly what the ECS array here does when we remove data. Oh, they both do. It's all just unordered remove, so it's always packed. Is that what you're talking about? Or in the vector? I mean, the vector, I'm going to live with the vector of how many trains are in the rail segment because I think it's going to be not going to be that many. Rail pointer, rail reference, current rail equals current rail equals rail race state coordinate to map training dot current coordinate. And then we're going to say for trains train on rail current dot trains rail, if the train is not us, distance equals vector 2. Don't do this. We're just going to say train dot speed equals, I just don't want it to go any faster than that train. Oh no, we need to go, don't worry about this. If train dot t value is greater than, is less than train on rail dot t value, train speed dot speed equals train on rail dot speed. So I can't ever go faster than the train in front of it. Will it work? Surely this isn't as simple as this. Boom, boom. Oh. Are they getting faster? They are. I put a slow train. Whoa, that one got pushed in. They should slow right down. Whoa, okay. They got sped up. Train dot speed equals clamp. Train dot speed 0, train on rail dot speed. And then put a slow one in front of them. But they will get faster. Oops. feel like this building system is kind of silly. Just, oh, we need to get you off that rail and onto this rail. And then onto this rail. And then make some more trains. Doop, 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 doop. Ew. They slow down. I love it. They get pretty close together. Anti-drafting, get pushed by people behind you pushing. Yeah. Come on, guys. You could also do a distance check and just force them to be further apart. Put them down. Go, guys. Oh, they slowly accelerate. Is it going to do this check every time? For train on trail, if train T value is less than... Well, this is where we could use, again, a for loop for int I equals, and maybe we do a backwards loop, because the first one in will be the last one out, equals current rail dot trains on rail, current rail dot trains on rail dot size, train on rail is current trains on rail. If train on rail equals the train, continue. Otherwise, clamp the speed, and if vector to distance train to train wheel train is less than 10, then you're just pushing them apart. This just seems bad. Oh, whoops. Why is this loop suddenly here? This seems bad that they come to a full stop. And then it could probably break out of the loop here. This might not be correct. Oh yeah, so it just straight stopped if we got too close. Oh, yeah, nah. My loop is bad. It just might become a lot of distance calculations. It's like, how many of these? I think it's doing the loop the wrong way around. Trains. Current rail dot trains on rail dot size. I should verify this with a drawing. So the vector is like this, and train 1 enters and it goes into the first cell. So train 1 enters, and then train 2 enters. So this one is the furthest ahead to the target, in, out. So when we loop through and we come in as a new train, we add ourselves to the rail, and we want to know about the one after us. We don't care about that one. So we need to go I equals current row size minus 1. I is if it's 0, we say if current rail dot trains on rail dot size is greater than 1, so it's greater than us, then train pointer next train in line equals current rails I plus 1, but we don't have an I. That's not correct. It's size minus 1. Rail dot trains on rail dot size minus 1. Current tail. So we get the next train in line, which is not us because we just come onto the rail. No, this doesn't make sense because this isn't only when we enter the rail. Not good. But we do only want to do this. If train on rail for, we need our for loop back. Are we making I? We're already in I. J. It is. This is exactly what we're making. That was the undercover point of this whole exercise, was to get people to drive better in bad traffic situations. Not really though. But phantom jams. Okay. I'm just concerned of how many checks we're going to be doing if there are 50 million trains. Why are you not stopping? Causing conundrums. It's like they're sorting themselves out, kinda. They're so broken. The thing is, there's going to be no tools to manage this. I guess if you like got rid of a piece, get everybody chilling. "36 trains on the track." The stopping is bad though, eh? They're gonna get piled up. It's like when they get and the thing's at 0. This is a traffic simulation. What do the colors mean? Oh, basically they go through these gates and they pick up cargo, and then you're supposed to drop it off here at the matching cargo point. So there you go, blim, blim. So you're just farming these little mines until they reach zero. It's kind of the point of the game, except this thing is bad. Let's move the train. We have a collision. Yes. This is another problem that actually requires much more, because it doesn't take into account trains on the next rail. Three days. Should we just... Oh, what if we just go train dot t value is a little bit less, but we will clamp it. Let's just, if train dot t value train dot t value equals clamp. So they'll be at 0, but hopefully they'll be able to move forward. But I feel like they might get stuck again. Oh, that's too close, friends. That's too close. Maybe it's minus 0.5 or 0.333. I just need a button that does make loop. What happens? Oh, they're orderly. What if I put one dead slow? Now they're still too close together. Maybe it's because it's like... Okay. I32 train index equals -1. For and if train index equals j. Oh yeah, and break. Then we just want to get the next train. We want to say if train index does not equal 1 and train index does not equal 0, so it's not the first train in. Train, Yeah. So we just get the train we're looking for, which is the next train on the rail. So we start out by finding our own index. Then if the train index is found, and we're not the first train, then we get the next train. Give that a hoon. I need to sleep. Yeah, get that sleep. And we'll see you again tomorrow if you're around. Do. That looks kind of cool. If I just put a real slow one. Oh, they just blast past them. There's some issues with that. Gets it. Train on rail. 4 int J equals current rail on size J plus. Train in front. If train in front equals current train rail, and if t value is less than train in front t value, train.speed equals clamp speed between 0 and the train in front. If x2 distance train in front is equal to 10. Yeah, there's something up there, but you know, I think we've come far enough to continue. What do we got? Center reel, very good. I don't think it's going to be very good, so I'm not going to look at it. What's our uptown? Uptown, what's our uptime? 6 hours. Couple of little breaks, but
sometimes we just do it, and then see what happens.
That wasn't really relevant. Maybe for a bit of fun and a change, we'll go make some trains in this behemoth. I also want to rework these because they're super Uggs. Kind of. And change our palette. So how big is a train? If this is a cell, random shape. Now don't be concerned if this is just a weird little doohickey thingy mabob. Actually, we should probably do it with the rail piece, a piece of rail. Can I just get a piece? What is this? Colorize region? What's region fill? Let's just get one of these rail pieces. Maybe we'll do it over here. Is there such a thing as a reference? There should be a reference to a node. Misc, condition, display text, cache. What is cache? Oh, it just saves it down to file. All right, let's just say composite. We should do it with this one actually because I learned this the hard way. The raylib things should face X positive. And let's just get a shape. Draw a random shape. Pop it on there. Be like, this should be 32 by 32. Should be smaller than that even. 24 by 24. Oh, these little car thingies. That's kind of cool. Problem is you like... Whoa, that thing's cool. Oh, is this going to be a nightmare of rotating things? Not really. Not really. Hopefully not. Let's make this an integer. Hey sir, please be an integer. Do. Start with a little shape for inspiration. Whoa, cool little things. This thing's cool. It's like a little shuttle thing. It's just a little big. We can scale it. That looks kind of cool. We could do another one and combine them. Or what about blend? Make this one. Does this not give us the color? I guess I can just colorize. Hey Beansy! What's up, little Beansy? What's up, little Beansy? Oh, little duda. Hello. Hello. Hello, puppy. Yeah. Oh no, he had such a nice sleigh. Please, Beansy. Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy boy. Hello, did you have a nice sleep too? Oh, there's two of them. Is this gonna work if I push this? Hello, buddy boy. Yeah, it is. Oh, hello, doggies. Are you coming up for you? Oh, buddy boy. Oh, there's a microphone in front. Chili, that's not stream safe, actually. Chili beans. You can get me flagged. You can get me put in an FBI blacklist. Now we're working. Yeah. Good Beansy. A good boy biscuit. I feel like this mic is just ruining a view of the doggies. What are we all doing? Excuse me, Basco, that's off limits. Excuse me. They are. They're not happy. Not enough bickies. Oh, that's right. We cannot have anything but white. Bisco, please no licky on the thingy. Good boy. What are you doing up here? What time is it? Oh, it's almost. Not quite. No, I missed a bit. Yeah, there you go. Now we're chilling. Good boy. Yeah, you're good. You're being. This could be full black, but then these things might just disappear onto the. I know. Outline. This is getting too complex. Oh, Basco with the little mushroom things. Kind of fun way to make stuff. Oh, these little things. Ah, oh, Basco, no, please. Please don't, Basco, please. Please don't do it. Little mushrooms. I feel like I can only make mushrooms. I'll probably just draw something. Oh, this little thing, it's like a little cart. See if it's got a hole in the middle. Maybe we should just draw a little shuttle thing that's like this. What is it? Oh, Beans, you're just getting squished, aren't you? Whoa! Oh. A canvas. Oh, there's no room for everybody on here. Make it 24. 24. Composite it over here. And we'll say we want to use the. Oh no, it's getting too chaotic, guys. Biscuit, we're gonna have to jump down. Wah! You've grown too large, sir. You've got too big, Biscuit. You're a giant hound. So we have a black thingy-majiggy. And it's like got little, I don't know. Maybe we don't want that line on. It's a little fish. But it's mainly white. To show why does it look like that? To show whether or not it's got cargo. What color are the tracks at the end? This kind of color. Maybe we could use one of our colors. Hourglass and now bell. Nice. Let's get this color. Is there like a sample palette? Color. Color. So that becomes color. Can we just send this in as a color? The answer is no. Oh, that's because I'm not doing that, am I? Color. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this. We can get. Oh, we can sample directly from here. And go badoosh. Some sort of. I don't know if I'm really feeling it. Same playlist, just looping. Little spacecraft. Little ghosties. Shuttle. Oh, time for my bad. Well, the problem is I don't know what to all this is like music I have the rights to. And I don't know if I can just like chuck on any old music without it flagging me. I guess I could find some stuff lying around. Turn on audio, music, some old beats or something from a gazillion years ago. These are all pretty random. Playlists. How do we clear playlist? How do we? Surely there's a button. Playlist. Clear playlist. Put some random beats on. Thanks. Yeah, it's gone through a few. I mean, we've had a few days of this music. It'll be back. I saved the playlist. It's like the 80s hacker playlist. I have like the C built library and I get the same error, so at least I know that the raylib build isn't the problem. That's good. That's progress. I think I like a bit of black. It's a silly little shape. Give them little truck thingy-majiggies. Bullets. Little weird shuttles. Oh. Well, what's happening? Why am I just drawing? Basco, what are you up to, mate? Oh, he's stealing cushions. That's illegal. Illegal move. Illegal. Illegal. That's good. Yes. We might end up with copyright-free compilations on YouTube. Yeah. Jeez, I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I know people just stream whatever. It's not like I'm partnered or anything, so there's no monetization or anything. Basic shapes. Shuttles. I don't know, we could try a shuttle, save current frame as train, just for descriptive purposes. Yeah, I think this palette is not the one. Maybe we should get some lovely gentle palette or something. Just need to be able to tell apart those stations. Is that how? Or wow, imagine that. It's kind of cool. Everything super saturated. It's quite nice. More of a classic style. This is kind of cool too. Another classic. Saturated. No white. Well, that's right. We can't. Oh, we can tint if it's black and white. I think it'll work. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is quite cool. I feel like I got neon dreams though, like this. It's quite cool too. It's like candy floss. Ooh. Oh man, this is just endless. These are quite cool. 8 colors is a real challenge. Was it something like this? Maybe I'll try something like this. Ding, 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 ding. This is the palette, and this is the gradient sample of the palette. It's kind of cool. Different. Kind of cool. Everything's so crunchy and crumbly. So because of these bad transformations of a nicer shape. Everything looks a little rough. You could just go like that without this weird shading on it and whatnot. Quite like these colors. We'll go with these. Now means going through them all again and resetting the color palette. Changing the names of everything. Is there a better way to do this? paintnet.txt, what does that do? Wait! Oh, these F colors mean nothing to me. Listen, no. And that's a no, buddy boy. Black, white, 3 primaries, 3 secondaries. Yeah, maybe I'll steer out of white only, I mean black, only because it seems to like, I don't know, I'll give this a try and see what happens. Definitions. So we're just going to call this brights. Yeah, we'll just comment it out. Copy paste it. That's not how that's done. Const color palette black. We'll keep it black, but it's not black. It's 1435. And then this, we want to rename it. Purple. Apply. 71, 40, 89. And then it is teal. I mean, you could just call them 1, 2, 3, 4, but then that's probably better, and then you could give them aliases or whatever. Palette, pink. Dogs are scrapping. Green, 36, 158. Palette, orange. Apply. Palette, light green. Am I actually preserving these? I don't think I'm being very backwards compatible. Oh, why have we got more than one? Black, purple, teal, pink. Oh, we forgot dark green. Does this matter? $36, $158. $79. Wait, we already did that. Orange is $242. 137, 65. Palette light green is 180, 220, 58, and then Palette, white. We'll just call this white. It's close enough. 255, 241, 169. What happens if we just run the game? Nothing much, really. Now we've got to kind of oh yeah, we got these bloody yellow boys. Save current frame as tracks directional, yes. Maybe we do not dither, we just colorize. Transform, make it bigger. Make it fill up the whole thing. Why, what? Oh, it's inactive. Jelly beans. Oh, that's me. What happened? You all right? Yeah. Some tension. Well, that's kind of cool. So can't preview as station pink. Oh, we lost our thing, didn't we? Thanks, Jesse the Fish, for hanging out. It's been good to see you again. Probably take a break in half an hour or so, take the dogs out. Don't know whether we'll be back on later or not, but see you next time. Good luck with all your bits and bobs. Whoa. Maybe we don't want to do this just yet. I'm just relying on this thing to look away randomly rather than actually putting in any drawing effort. Is that bad? Maybe. Whoa, dude. kind of an unlikely shape as well. Wow, these look like weird, like, symbols. Some evil eyes. Oh man, I feel like it's never gonna happen. I can take that and work with it. This random shape generator is pretty cool. Maybe a thing like with a circle with a hole in it or something. Less bevelage. It's more just like it's a little disc. It's hard to know what it is though. This is called Pixel Composer. It's like a procedural pixel art tool with tons of cool stuff in it. And it's kind of cool, but kind of angular. That's kind of cool. Station. Are we doing it up this way, or we're doing it rotated around by 90 LP? That's the default way. Yeah, we'll just replace it for now. See what happens. I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, these train tracks look cool, but they're... You can't really see what they are. You need the light background. Main, clear background, palette. What, this might be a bit eye searing. Oh yeah, it is. Lettuce. Get a light colored thing going on. Maybe something in the middle like this. Floor tile, yeah. Grid draw. Draw texture bro. What happens? This is gonna look insane. Oh yeah. Just needs to look way more subtle. So instead of colorizing or doing something random, is. Oh yeah, what does dither do? Dither doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, we could have dithered tiles like this. Surely this is a good idea. And then colorize that to create a beautiful I think I'm losing the plot slightly. Whoa, it looks kind of cool, but it's just a bit of an eye strain. Oh, white noise is kind of cool. Maybe it doesn't need the grid. Dirt tiles. I think that background is too mellow yellow, man. Maybe the dark background's much more restful. Oh wow, that looks kind of cool. Looks like a chalkboard or something. The only thing is these railways are super dark. No fair, we make them light. Whoops. And then we need a little doodecker. Did we already save this? Is the train? We did. So we can put in train state a sprite, a textures sprite, train sprite. Does a knit do anything right now? It doesn't. Do we call it trains.init? Knit. We'll go there. We'll say texture pointer texture equals textures load train.png. Then we'll go state train sprite equals thing. We want this to be cell size. No. We want a float. What is this? I32 width equals texture.width. Height equals texture.height. So this is width. Height. Are you complaining because you're afloat? And then this is... What are these things? Create sprite wants a texture, a source, and origin, which is width over 2, height over 2, rotation 0, white. Now, when we go to draw the train, instead of drawing poly, we draw texture pro. Train.rotation. Just like that's all we need to do and the trains will be working. I see no train. There's a train. Where's Sprite's train? Where's Sprite's train? Oh, there it is. State, create Sprite, texture, float width. Let's just go and stick in here and make sure we're getting all the right data. Texture 24 by 24. Width is 24, height is 24. Train sprite. Source 0, 0, width 24, height 24, origin 12, 12, rotation 0, scale 1, tint thing. And then when we go to draw the train, for train and trains, train cargo color or white. Train texture, train source, world position X, world position Y. Rectangle source, rectangle dest. Let's just do it here. Destination is not cell size, it is state.sprite.width. Dot, oh, we don't have that, texture.width. And they're the same. And then destination continue the little train is rolling. It's got its little wonkiness on. And will it collect and change color to be like I'm collecting? Hey! And it picks up and drops off, but it did just blast past the slow train. I think I like triangles better. Is this a game? Oh man, when they're this fast, you just don't want to put new trains on the tracks. They're gonna get You're getting there. Do they need to be? What time is it? 1:45. Maybe they just... Maybe everything just needs to be a bit more minimalist. Oh, what if we just have one train and we just add to it? Whoops. What did I do? What are you doing up there, train? Can you get back on the tracks? We could make this back into a game of trains. We have a train. We have multiple trains. I think I like it if the tracks were dark but they had light outlines, so that all blended in, and then the trains become the focal point. Can't break 60 frames though at this stage. Nothing is gonna hurt this. I don't know how many trains we'd have to have. Let's just fill the whole screen with trains before going on a break. Still in debug mode as well, so you get more performance on release mode. Yeah, I think I like the idea of, what if you've got a train, you put a train on the track, and then you can access it somehow, and you can click it and add cars to it and upgrade it or something. I mean, going through these gates is pretty basic. So perhaps you put a train on, and then you can add cars to it, and it goes tuk, 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 and then each train is only looking at the train in front or something. I mean, this is kind of cool regardless. Wait, what's going on out there? What are you doing, Mr. Biscuit? I heard noises. You need to go out. You want to go out? Eating? Look at that. Wow. Come on, Mr. Biscuit. I know. Yeah. Ooh. Do you want to say hello, Mr. Biscuit? Do you want to say hello to the people? Oh, not really.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
I need that zoom. Do I have a thing called zoom? Magnifier. Press the Windows plus key to turn. Oh, there it goes. That's what we needed. Does that go even further and further? Whoa. Look at the way it does that. It's like there's something to it. Oh, this is the way. Whoa, look at it though on the... Whoa, look how far out we can zoom. Oh, that makes me think, what if you had multiple things and you got to connect the things to the things? Yeah, maps. Yeah. Whoa, it's wild how it's doing that. How far can you zoom on this thing? Look at this. Maybe you can do this where you can track a train and watch it go through. This is crazy. How zoomed are we in? We're mega zoomed. Dogs are bored, man. Hey, Beans. Whoa! Oh, whoa! Ha. Oh, whoa! Do you want to go? Chili beans. Come here and speak to the people. Chili beans. Do you want to go? Do you want to go? Should we go to Bucky's? Should we go Bucky's, beans? Should we go Bucky's? Hey? Should we go Bucky's? You want to go? You want to go? Should we go? Yeah? Oh yeah. Hooah! Alright. Whoops. Excuse me, that was a crazy noise. Every train wagon can be upgraded to become another map that contains littler trains. Now we're thinking with portals. Here you can make another map, and you got to connect the two maps to pass on resources. Well, look how far we can zoom out. What happened? Who's crying? Alright, we'll go. Okay. This is fun. But we need to go to... Wow, look at that. We just stopped every train and now every train going the same speed. Okay, we need to go to park. Might be on a bit later. See how things go. But I think we've made pretty good progress. From... We go back in time to yesterday, 30th of the 10th. What's today? 30th. Oh, there's already one here. 29th of the 10th. Just turn the audio off. Get to the end of that. Oh, we're playing Space Game. We had this little merry-go-round. I actually quite like this. With the triangulars. Essentially, what have we done? We made stations and gates. We changed some of the art. Surely we did something else. We made the trains kind of run into each other. Though this all looks fine without that. We did some other bits and pieces. Question is, has it gotten better? Kinda. I don't like this bloody yellow tracks, but it's looking good, thanks. I'll take that. I definitely like those multicolored trains. They look cool. That's just the visualizer. But we're proceeding. What was on the list of things? Trains don't overtake. Yeah, that mostly works. Rail lookup data. Yep. Mines pick up and stations drop off and tracks better art process. Kinda. Rawr, rawr. This is the sound the dogs are making. Rawr. Rawr. Alright, cool. I'll catch you on the next one where we take this thing. I don't even know. I feel like there's potential here. It could be more than what it's set out to be. End of day 3 anyway. We've got 4 more days. There's a lot we could do. Not necessarily end of day 3. Could come back. Maybe not. See how we go. So far so good. Cancel. Error. Dropout. Stream. Okay, take these dogs. Catch you all later.